Why not? Gonna do as much as we can with Titan Quest. Unfortunately, you see that scene over there, one death. That's what happened yesterday. Just went to crush Hades and instead got one-shotted, despite having the death ward, having the Marduk Tables of Destiny ability to prevent me from instantly dying or dying from my health. Not preventing from instantly dying, because right, preventing, like protecting from dying. Basically, when my health dropping low. Dude, those things are just not working. They're just not working. It's because of how the damage in Titan Quest is calculated. It's calculated per second, right? So if you get like some amount of damage in 1 second, it's calculated as one attack, right? So if that one attack drop you to 0 health, you're dead, right? Despite that attack being like consist of like many other attacks, right? Like like we got with this Hades, there were many projectiles. They hit me at the same time, and those abilities that prevent me from dying are never activated. Basically, did you expect anything else? I really was shocked yesterday about what happened. It's put like such a put me in such a bad mood. Can't even imagine. And there's also very bad news from Ukraine here. Anyway, got to the Galberg, and we do have some quests here that we need to. Actually, we need to use my Titan Quest Vault for. All right, let's do it right away. I was trying to sort my Titan Quest Vault today before the stream, without much of
Greetings, stranger. I'm looking after these ghosts
results.
until my master, the great druid Artabates, returns from the forest. Can I interest you in something?
So this bleeding reduction enemy health, peace and damage level 28, dexterity, strength, offensive ability. I think we're just selling this. I think we're just selling that.
See you again.
Are you going north? No
We
problem.
did like put some items away here. So this new crown from a new set we got. This is why we died. This is why we died yesterday. For this crown, I was trying to get greedy and get a new items from Eternal Embers, new Vitality stuff. So for that I took 3 Cursed Shrines, which has reduced my physical resistance to minus 18. And actually that was crucial in and resulted in my death after that. Reduction my physical resistance, because apparently we learned that the attack that killed us was actually mostly physical damage. That would happen. Also, I found like quite a cool helmet in my inventory, my Tentacles World, giving me like some vitality damage here. Unfortunately, it's like it's for strength-based build, so yeah,
So long.
no luck like using it. Let's get those potions and stuff and auras and get my items right away. Titan Quest Vault. So I read the news today before going online that potentially a couple of days more, and then they could try to they will be able to stabilize our power problem here. Stabilize, I mean we'll have like going back to 4 hours on, 4 hours off schedule. That what I mean by what they mean by stabilizing. So hopefully waiting. Meanwhile, we also want some lupine gloves here. Some epic lupine gloves for the quest. Okay, got it. That's probably all we need my
Need anything
storage
taken over
here
the
for.
Alps?
Level 65. This goes here. Also, Necrosop was saying about the Torque of Ancestral, right? I actually don't have it here. And good morning, Memento Mori. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I should probably that's Myrmidon Pendant, giving me like bunch of resistances. Still, elemental resistance not as good as my Aphrodite's favor. It does have like stun resistance, so that's could be like cool.
No.
Yeah, the Torque of Ancestrals. Probably should put it here as well, just to have the Jewelry to compare to is. Items. That's one. Oh, do we actually have it? The body essence. Do we have it? Okay, there's a body essence over there. We're good. We're good. Intelligence minus recharge. There it is. Torque of Ancestrals. Total damage and stuff. Duplicate. So we can put it over here. And it's like vitality. Let's just like double check. And it's in the dynamic vitality damage. It's mostly like vitality resistance here. That's the only one who's some vitality damage in it. The Turk of local moss, poison resistance, vitality damage resistance, elemental resistance. So ain't good. Vitality damage resistance, obviously, and vitality damage resistance here too. Pendant of Scaldi, vitality damage resistance. Okay, there's vitality damage from a rune of Najola, but I mean, we need this vitality damage first higher, and we also need elemental resistance from my pendant, potentially. Okay, there's vitality damage in this ring. 30 vitality damage, strength, offensive ability, psionic touch, psionic burn. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Not gonna work. And vitality damage, it reduces wedding band. Probably also not gonna work. I'm just gonna show the option here, duplicating this. That's about all.
Worries. Our delivery all across the Celtic lands.
So yeah, there's this this one re-increased 34 vitality damage. That, well, it's just not good. It have offensive ability too. Compared to how much like bonus you're getting from intelligence and health, right? This is not good, right? So the plateau re-increase while Igor already giving you 20% vitality damage there. There's another elemental resistance and vitality damage here, a little bit of health, a little bit of defensive ability. Still probably not better than not better than Green Ring, definitely not. And the Torque of Ancestral, physical resistance, piercing resistance, vitality resistance, but no elemental resistances. Elemental we actually do need like at least. Well, we can run it without elemental here actually. Can run it without elemental here for now. On epic difficulty. It's also level 65. Like why no Torque of Ancestral? It's like level 65 and we're about to finish the epic difficulty. So it's good on epic difficulty, but that's about it. That's about it. Okay, got all the stuff here.
Goodbye.
Got all of the stuff. Let's get back. I really hope we're gonna finish the whole epic difficulty today. Starting early here after all.
Thank you again, traveler.
Okay, that's done. Have a look in the side quests here. Assign a northern contract. So the bunch of quests there.
Yes, I have.
Probably gonna do those quests when I get the demon scythe, right? So like all 3 quests I can do at the same place. Meanwhile, time to go. Let's start this run.
Oh, hello. It's okay.
I'm quite a little bit, quite a little bit calmed down after what happened yesterday with that dying. So like, I also actually like had around 4 hours, believe me or not, around 4 hours sleep today. So this is huge improvement to what I had before. So feeling myself more or less refreshed, more or less, like still a little bit sleepy, but.
Oh, we want to help.
But I got like shut time from like 2 a.m. till 6 a.m. Whereas casual 12k, 12k, was it 18k? I think I should just pull an 18k hit on the demon. Yeah, there's definitely 12k on there. Not bad. This guy didn't die, so he didn't die from my life drain. Preposterous. Oh, where are you going, you demons? Kill everything. Oh, there's elite. I was about to say elite's good, like we get an electrum from them. I was like, and then like, no, fuck the electrum. We're not getting any electrum anymore. Dude, that was a big mistake. You know the Hades, like I mean, I played this game for so long, but I didn't know like Hades actually have that attack that dealing like more or less pure physical damage. That was a big surprise for me, dude. If I knew, I definitely wouldn't like think about putting myself, getting myself like minus 18 physical resistance there. Well, what's done was the done. Like that's everything in the past. Let's pretend it's never happened. Except there's always the bloody death counter was there, but we also can pretend or try to. On the bright side, I don't think there's anything else here left that can kill me. I mean, I didn't expect the Hades to kill me to begin with, but that's what I wrote in on a Discord. This year started for Titan Quest with the wrong foot. We had 2 builds, and two builds got one death on them. One of those builds were hardcore. Okay, got my silver plate, the first one. Get out of here. Let's get the demon scythe. But yeah, like this thing that we were talking about yesterday and day before yesterday about how I feel my auto attacks are slower than killing enemy with the life drain. They way slower, like. But no, not like 1 millisecond slower. Sometimes it's just like difference between cleaning a group of enemies with auto attack and live drain can reach like 1 second, from half a second to 1 second. So I'm gonna enjoy the performance of light drain so far. Where is the boss, however? I don't like that we didn't find the boss. Don't tell me he was like in this corner over here. That'll be hilarious. He's not here, okay. Okay, he's hiding. There it is. Thank you for your scythe. I'll take it.
Human! My pawn! Would you help me? Would you help me yet?
To help you yet again, I don't have a choice, do I? I'm gonna take this skill point. Well, a bunch of beetles. I can pull the life drain on them.
The lakes! We did it!
And we're done the quest here. Yeah, this area should be fast. And also, like, I don't know how often I mentioned this before, but this is actually my less favorite area in the whole Ragnarok. I don't know, it's just like it's putting me always like to sleep playing through this area. For some reason it's like less interesting for me. Like back in the days when we were killing everything, but we were killing everything on the map, the area around the Scandia was like annoying for me. Because we need to cover like a lot of ground in order to clear it to the fullest. But nowadays, like, but this area was also always the worst one. It's also vast, but this is stupid. This stupid like cultists.
It's my fault.
They for some reason they get on my nerves. Especially when they're dying, you know. They stupid like talks about the Vazir.
The sacrifice.
Yeah, in fact, like if you remember, guys, before Eternal Embers came, right? There was like that dying, the most annoying dying sound was like from the Druggers. The Druggers were dying the most annoyingly way. But now the cultists took the first place. They did fix the Druggers. Maybe they will fix the cultists at some point, hopefully. Close them up. Dude, like, that's another guy who survived my life drain. What the fuck? What's going on here? I mean, we did expect it that my life drain will be less effective when we came to the Ragnarok on epic difficulty. We did expect that to happen. Maybe I need to put more points into my intelligence here. How much points do we have? Like, we have 48 attribute points, but I also want those points for health, you know. We have like our 1k intelligence, which is should be good theoretically. On the other hand, like 6100 health would be like extremely good for epic difficulty. When our normal health would be 5500, right? Normal comfortable zone health. We have like 600 more than that. Still got one-shotted by the Hades. without stupid death word activating. Dude, hate it. You know, like I remember back in the days actually, Death Sword was like one of my first peaks to the Spirit Mastery. And it actually did feel like it was working. But back in the days, I mean, when the Immortal Throne DLC was released, that's like, so it's quite a long time ago. Kill those guys with auto attacks. Don't let them escape. And what do we have here? No items. But we're also 3 bars away from level 66. Yeah, our levels should be our level game should be slowing down any minute, any hour from now. All right. Since like the maximum level we can get it's 78 and we have 79 actually, and we have the whole legendary difficulty to go so to get those levels. This guy doesn't survive. Also, did you saw again? Live Drain didn't kill the big guy with one hit. In fact, he left like just half of his health. And you remember, like back in the forest, yesterday, we were killing those big guys like with one hit. So their defenses, their total health improved. Something of the sort. Dude, like, he went and put him in the stone form right away. Like, really? What a coward. Well, the stone form didn't save him, obviously. So you know what? Yes, let's put this more points into my vitality damage, intelligence. Like, we're probably not gonna improve my defense ability anyway. Actually, if I can get like 800 defense ability, maybe it's worth like pulling some points there. Okay, I can get like 800 defense ability, so this could be like a good for epic difficulty. Legendary obviously. Maybe I should put that 800 there. Can put like 8 points here into intelligence meanwhile. Did improve my damage a little bit, and modifier 265 was 250 something, 56. So like not much, but still a little bit of, more damage to my life drain. Okay, a little bit damage, but not enough to kill the skeletons. On the other hand, we can kill them more or less fine with Distort Reality too. That's a good news. But need a little bit more minus recharge for the Distort Reality. Oh, mind control. Oh yeah, this guy level 69, so not high enough level for my mind control not to work on him. Dude, like how long do you build mind control, dude? Yeah, die already. Probably when I find those big skeletons, I just need to pull my Dark Covenant. I'm gonna increase my vitality damage, potentially killing them with one hit.
Yes, stranger.
Need to try it. A troll monster infrequent. Never gonna be used, right? That spear. It does have a good like base damage, right? So for epic difficulty, 224 base damage, and have a bleeding damage as well. Maybe someday we're gonna do like actually bleeding build. The vitality build is quite exotic. Alright, but I think the bleeding build will be the worst one you ever can do like in Titan Quest. I just don't see how that bleeding build can work. I supposed to use my Dark Covenant against those skeletons. Still not enough to kill them with one hit, even using Dark Covenant. Interesting. Mark of the Overlord. We'll take this. A Serene with physical resistance chance, bleeding resistance, right? The good thing about this ring is giving you like a lot of defensive ability. There was a build. Actually, that was my Diviner melee build. I was like forced to juggle with those defensive and offensive ability, because like for melee build we were lacking quite a bit of offensive ability on legendary difficulty, and like we were juggling with this Mark of Overlord and Cerberus Scholar. One giving defensive ability and also giving quite a bit of offensive ability. Staff of the Cosmos. It's pretty common loot, but we'll take it. Silver plate. Hopefully we got all the goods in a while. Hopefully I didn't like miss anything. I wasn't actually paying attention.
You should know.
No, really, you really are.
Did like why did we miss? Did we miss a survey here? I did pick up it here, right? Yeah, there's like nothing there. Oh my god! Like what the heck? What we missing? Stolen goods. Jesus Christ! Really? Problem is this one. Large chest. I didn't even open it. It's not that we miss it. We never open it. Okay, now we're good. One bar away from leveling up. Probably gonna get that level when we get back to Scandia. Get back. I mean, get to Scandia.
You have it. You have it. All? Oh, and my beer! Stranger, you are indeed
The most important is
wonderful.
we got the beer
Just
for the guy.
Give me a moment.
The bit mana. Alright. I guess you guys can start placing bets if you get like normal items here.
You have traveled to
But
most
normal, I
of the
mean like
Delta?
legendary or epic from this Magic Cauldron quest, or will be that despicable yellow appears again. Dude, like no luck at all.
Life is tough. We bury our dead.
For like 6 or 7 times we get in
You've brought. What are
uh,
you looking at?
from a secret passage instead of 2 items, getting 1
Can it be? I am at a loss.
from that big chest. And now this quest here. Last time we done it, we got like yellow. Not cool.
It's not.
Not cool at all. Battle marker. Quite useless for me. Got like more of like base damage with this. Maybe I should try like to blast skeletons for the greatest damage here. 7k, 7k. $14k. No luck, huh? There's level up, there's 17k, but not even close to getting to reaching the highest damage to be the nice 32k highest damage. Honestly, I'm a little bit surprised about getting so much highest damage on this build, especially when we didn't like invest that much on. I mean, well, okay, we did invest in damage, never mind, but still. Yeah, level 66, we don't have like any skills to put my skill points into anymore, but potentially when we get to like legendary difficulty and I would be forced to replace my serpent's gloves, right, react like that vitality damage, but we potentially will get the Freya armlets, and we would lose us +1 to all skills and Spirit Master, so we need to use those points on that. Yeah? Just can hoard them for now. Get down, those guys like not grouping up like together. Okay, that's short plate. One more to go. And we can sort out the mystery. What kind of items we're gonna get from the quest. A yellow, a purple. Could be Karina blue too.
Kill him!
He's stunned. Speaking of the stun resistance, that's something like I actually need to get. To get like to some positive number. I mean above 0. Because the 5 is like one of my biggest weakness, my stun resistance. And those guys here, when you're gonna go to that a Freya shrine, right? There's a bunch of these warriors from 18th Hard, and they're doing like a lot of stuns too. In fact, I can remember one of my guys, like one of my characters, got killed because he got stunned for too long. That did happen. Okay, Shrine of Experience. I should have gone like and turn in the quest for Corinth, right? Get like bonus experience stuff. But I did realize it too late. Too late. So we're gonna wait for another shrine maybe. It's not like really that we really need that bonus experience. Not at all. Because like whatever I gonna do, bonus experience or not, we already proven that it's basically impossible for me to reach like level 80. So we're gonna still like gonna end with level 79. So it doesn't really matter if I get this little bit of bonus experience here and there. Okay, the last plate. The golden boar. Some top quality pork. Just straight ahead. Get my Dark Covenant. Is that? Have you saw any like damage reflection shield from a golden boar in a recent like ever? Because I sure didn't.
How dare you kill my boar?
I sure didn't saw like any of those like in a while. There's legendary item. Which is also kind of strange, like Tuscandia. Did strange? I mean, did they nerf the boar and he's like he's not like putting his damage reflection shield anymore? I remember like in a previous build we were like waiting for him to activate the damage reflection build, damage reflection shield, but he's never done it.
You have brought for years.
Okay, we got a
wanted to
beautiful
assemble
yellow
the
item,
pieces,
guys.
and we-
Nice, except not. Really? Yellow? From this quest, it's almost guaranteed giving you
Welcome, stranger.
legendaries.
Look at our shop. My father is the best smith in town. You'll find no sharper blades.
Just my luck. Just my luck. Okay, we're selling these troll stickers. Piercing damage and bleeding damage. Maybe I can put it into storage. I do feel like I have like enough of those. Okay, favor of like Factus. This is giving me a good bonus to your pet's damage. So cool item for a conqueror. You can dual wield this axe, right? Dual wield the axe. For a conqueror, I say a champion obviously. For a champion pet build.
Slay some troll sharp as a razor.
Don't need this potion here.
Let me guess. More amber?
More ember, almost. So this goes somewhere over here. Staff of Cosmos, green item. This goes here.
All right.
Alright.
What do you have? A few drinks?
Now the yellow item from this girl.
A spear? No, you.
That's like was expected. And as always, I'm keep telling you guys the Gizel quest, the Great Gizel sacrifice. We're doing it a little bit later after the Darklands.
Have you got? Yes, the boat is ready, but
I
in
mean,
case you
to
do find some of
sacrifice,
that liquor, I'd still be interested.
to perform that sacrifice correctly.
I admit your presence.
First, we need to go and
Aye. Well, I can't keep
grab some giant mushrooms. No bribe for the skipper.
Oh, shut up!
No, my arrogant brother.
We can turn in the side quest over here, but apparently we did establish it like a couple of days ago that turning this quest to the Corinth farmer gonna yield you more experience. So we're gonna wait until we're gonna get there. Stupid trap, dude! Like, stop getting caught in the traps. Oh my god, he did it again, really? Really, dude? Got ice skill armor there. That's a good item potentially. How did I got inside the bloody trap again? Just stop it. And also ice armor, really? I mean, I'll take it. I'm gonna kill the 60 ounce and check what this armor's about. I didn't mention it also that we don't need we don't need ice skill armor anymore. Since we already down our damage reflection build. Not much chance we're gonna do it again. So what we got? The normal armor piston resistance. Okay, and this one giving you a chance to hit projectiles. Could be better. Piston resistance not bad, but chance to hit projectiles kind of standard. Okay, chance to hit projectiles standard. You got like reduction to all requirements from this. Never mind. Reduction to all requirements for level. It's actually could be good. For level 15, that is. Yeah, can pull a higher tier.
Who's there? You have lupine claws?
Higher tier L skill armor faster. Let me grab some water. Like when we have like two targets only for my life drain, it does feel like maybe like using maybe using my auto attacks will be like better. Instead of like live draining them. Okay, guys, let's see. Can I get like all the quests here done?
Treveros, Treveros.
There's one shrine of experience here. There's a siren.
Skyrim is dead?
The farmer. Oh, come on, faster, faster, faster.
A magical thank you so much.
Okay, we did pull everything. Like we got everything. Nice, nice. Now for the quest, we only have that Tribal Sun here. Survivor. Okay, Survivor. We're gonna turn it later.
Finally, the market
So
is
we
busy
good?
again. Almost too busy.
Armor
It's got
cold,
nearly rammed into my stock. Can you believe it?
So it's like giving a cold damage and frost to burn damage. You know, like Necrosoft mentioned, he interested in the cold damage build. Maybe I should keep this one as well for some potential cold damage thing. Spirit Blight that we got from that guy. Yeah, let's do this. Let's keep it for later.
Oh, it's you!
Stuff of Cosmos goes over here. This goes here.
It's an honor!
I saw like a long time ago. Is there was the Kerplak Gaming, or was it like Line of Epic Heroes? I saw them playing in that ice shards build, right? The ice shards from Storm Mastery. It was looking okay on like at least on normal difficulty. The problem is them like the same as the problem is ice shards, probably the same as flame surge from Earth's Mastery. That's like all of those magic attacks are projectile based, so they can be deflected. Really, I do like the skills like a Ring of Flame, for example, or this live drain here, that actually can be deflected, can be dodged. Guarantee heat. Well, Distort Reality also the same kind of skill. Probably the what is called Psionic Wave, Distortion Wave. And also legendary, dudes, like 50 minutes in a game. How many legendary you already got here? Feeling like the tons, despite not getting that legendary from Magic Cauldron quest. I feel like I got a shit ton of legendaries already. Legendary and blues, basically loot. Not complaining. Give me more. Keep giving me more game. This elite didn't kill the elite with one hit of my life drain here. Need a potion. But yeah, I guess like the biggest surprise for Vitality build, probably not actually the surprise itself, because I had a hint about this gonna happen playing a previous build. But yeah, that's like that's the Vitality build dealing dealing with the skeletons, or rather to say any other undead, any types of undead using like Vitality build damage, not a problem at all. In fact, because of like we have a bonus damage from Spirit Ward and Spirit Bane skills, we even like doing ending up doing more damage to undead that like we would do like to any like flesh and blood monsters. The only thing we need to keep those undead like in the vicinity, in the range of my my Destial Aura, of course, to get that minus Vitality resistance reduction sync. There's the bosses. I'm gonna pull this in. It took me like around 3 seconds, 3.5 to kill them. One of the longest bosses so far. Another legendary. Another legendary. So we got the Reach of Helios, which is not a bad spear, by all means. And we all before this we got the Hesperus Greaves, +1 to Dream Mastery, a lot of defensive ability, a lot of poison resistance too. So not that bad for the boots. You know, like the poison resistance, that's the one thing that we're looking like early on in the strength builds. Basically, there's probably one of the best slots for that is Athena's Battle Greaves. They're giving you physical damage and a little bit of like poison resistance. But if you need more poison resistance, if you want to max out the poison resistance on normal, this one probably will be good. Also giving you like a shit ton of defensive ability, just to make sure you're not getting that crits. Right. Got the first tablet here. Additional 2 skill points. I can't do anything with them right now, like I mentioned, but potentially gonna find the use of those unspent skill points on a legendary difficulty when I'm gonna switch some of my gear.
Let your soul, if you can't even.
A human? Down here. Haha. You look the worse for wear, Wanderer. You'd better buy some of our stock, or the fungoids will get you.
Nope, nobody will get me. Chill,
Don't
chill,
get
old
lost
man.
around here.
Okay, got those guys. Okay, we still have the recipe. So I usually crafting that lupine close over here, because I mean it's convenient. It's like right on my way to the giant shroom. That's how we usually do this thing.
Remember the future.
Got the portal, very important. And let's go and feast on those shrooms. Actually got some shrooms here like recently. You know, I'm a person that absolutely refused to eat like some mushrooms. At least I did before the war started. Now it's like there's some alternative to meat. Not that like I was eating the meat that often, since like I was keeping a very strict diet for before the war started. But yeah, no diet since, you know, like you eat it for what you have here. Especially like, you know, it's hard to keep a diet with this family living all together. And recently there was like even no time to sometimes to like to prepare the food at all. No electricity, rather to say. Don't have a gas here. But yeah, about the mushrooms, I actually was collecting some mushrooms myself. Me. After, you know, like my family did have this ban of on collecting mushrooms since I've been like I don't know, 7 years old, 8 years old, when we went like together, this whole family to collect mushrooms in the forest, and I got lost in the forest, and that like caused a big distress for the whole family. So they decided that the mushrooms are bad. But anyway, we were collecting some mushrooms this year, and actually like, got to test them just recently. Not bad, you know, not bad as mashed potatoes, which I also grown myself. Back to Scandin, well. I remember like my my grandma actually was like collecting that a lot of mushrooms too in a village. They were like dry. There was a bunch of dried mushrooms like everywhere. Like, you know, let's come close to the autumn season, and you see like the dried mushrooms like here, there, and there, like all over the place.
This axe can decapitate 2 men in...
Alongside his other stuff.
Yes.
Okay, this goes here. Have some spear. Should I put it like here? And get those rings over here. Okay. Sorted it out.
Right.
This guy, I made that for
But yeah, now when we kill the giant shroom and partake it in
Diesel! You need the help. What is this?
in some funny mushroom eating. I mean, like in game. Now we can go and sacrifice a sheep. Freeze the Gizel from her mortal coil. From her mortal flesh, whatever. Okay, now's a troll sticker. This one is a lightning damage. It's probably never gonna be used. Okay, come. So we probably need to get this aura down. The Dashel aura. Probably. And Wolf attacking her right away. Nice. Do your job. How dare you, stupid wolf, killing that innocent sheep? It's time for revenge. Yeah, it's like first we let the wolves to eat the sheep, and then like we revenging, going a full revenge mode on them. It's actually remind me about like yesterday's Putin speech. Apparently there was like nothing big said, like all the standard gibberish, but there was like one funny phrase he said, like with we started this this special military operation to end the war between Russia and Ukraine, or rather like we continue this operation to end the war between Russia and Ukraine. Like, why did you start it to begin with? They started the war to end the war. Nonsense.
Stone tablet? I admit your presence confuses me, Strange.
Oh, did it? Oh my god, did I not pick up? Fuck. I missed the tablet.
This wasn't exaggerating.
Jeez.
Oddhield wrote a letter? Thank you, my friend. I'll be with you in a moment.
I forgot to pick up one of those tablets. That's saying good. Back to Darklands. How did this happen? How did this happen? Come on. The good thing is not that far away from here. It's just like, I never picked it up to begin with. Never went for this area for some reason. This is so strange. I'm feeling more or less rested today. So how did we miss this one? A big mystery. All right, we fucked. Really? Why did you not save on this fountain over here, you fool? I was like, oh my god, really? Jesus Christ, that's so stupid. I thought I saved in a fountain near the dwargers. I did not. Well, need to do a little bit more running here again. Hello Azimo, welcome, mate. Don't know if you if you saw it already, the video I posted, or you've been like yesterday, when like our death count increased by 1.
Amazing door.
Yeah, mistakes. Some mistakes were made. Some mistakes were made. When we went to casually kill the Hades over here. Okay, meanwhile done all the quests. Except the Troubled Sun. Back again to Darklands. I just saw it down. Dude, like it was such a shock for me yesterday. Like we were doing so good, and then like one got one-shotted despite like having this stupid Death Ward and Marduk Tables of Destiny, a Shield of Destiny thing, never worked. Just eat it like all those projectiles in a second, instant death.
Ha! You should be trespasser. I see you've had no meat.
The worst way to go down in Titan Quest, at least. Well, apart from getting wrecked by when shotted by damage deflection. They get one shotted by damage deflection is like top 1 worst way to go. Okay, we can kill those guys like more efficiently. At least it was quick and painless. It was just like made it like more shocking. Dude, like now like there was a time like back in the days when the DLC was released. I mean the Immortal Throne. I remember like Hades like one-shooting me like on multiple occasions. So I did have the fear of Hades. But recently, for the past 2 years or something, that fear of the Hades completely disappeared. It was like no challenge for me anymore. Now that's gonna reopen my old wounds, my old insecurities about fighting Hades. I don't know, like it's. I was first of all I was a little bit distracted. I was a little bit distracted when I went for this guy. So usually I try to, no matter what, I'm trying to like dodge the first projectile. Alright, no matter what I'm trying like to dodge it. But I just like went there, was talking, was kind of relaxed a little bit. And, well, instant death. Good thing I mentioned this is like not the hardcore build. Dying here on epic difficulty would be finishing this run on epic would be like disgraced. The one thing about legendary difficulty and this build we need to test. That's how effective will be life drain on legendary difficulty. We do see like some damage reduction already happening at the end of epic. Sometimes some monsters, like not often at all, but sometimes if they know even if they stay inside of my Dacial aura, sometimes you just survive in the whole blast of life drain. Not that often, sir. Not that often yet. And we're about to finish the difficulty itself. So I probably should say that life drain so far quite good for normal and epic.
You again here?
Not good against Zeus guys, so we just skip them. But yeah, like what happened now? The life drain just didn't kill the harpy girl. Yeah, just didn't kill them. The Valkyrie can survive my full face down life drain. That's the girl survive again. Maybe if I use my even if I use my Dark Covenant packs, which is supposed to improve my vitality damage, they still surviving. Damn it. That's saying good. On the other hand, like killing the harpies with your auto attack even less advisable. They can deflect very often. So you're gonna take a little bit more a longer time than just blasting life drain plus distort reality. Survived, even summoned the dudes. Pastorus. 1.5 bar away from leveling up meanwhile. Not that it does matter. It does matter for my attribute points. Well, it was good to have more attribute points. There's another Shrine of Experience. Could technically go and turn in that Troubled Sun quest. Right, the only one that left. So I can get the bonus experience out of it. Let's do this. So we're done with all those side quests meanwhile.
Thank you. I want to hold.
Well, all except, like, you know, the last one, the legendary craftsmanship.
You have served me.
And get a bonus reward from this guy as well. Okay. Didn't got it like with. Yeah, didn't got a bonus from the shrine from that reward. Actually, didn't got a bonus from my potion. Okay, that wasn't good.
Taste my axe.
Somehow we went there to turn the quest and get my potions. Ran off on me right away. Oh well, it's fine. Like I say earlier today, getting this additional experience here doesn't really matter that much. Since we're never gonna get like level 80. No matter what we're gonna do. And level 78, 79, that's what like we're probably gonna finish this build. So, yeah. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter.
We are at your side.
The only thing that getting this bonus experience matter right now is just to get like a higher level faster, to get to the higher level faster. But then again, like we're not like using my skill points or anything right now. So it's also a little bit of consequences there.
Stop the intruder.
Okay, few more guys. One more. One more, and that was a harpy that gave me like level up. Nice. 67. I'll take it. A little bit of sneeze, sorry about it. Yuzol is like not able to sleep for like the past several weeks already. I feel like my health like deteriorated so bad, especially in the past 2 weeks. Just like generally feeling myself awful every day. Also, like not following my diet since the war started. Like finally showing its stall. It's also not a good news for me.
Hero, I'm in here.
Oh my god, we got this guy mind controlled. Dude, that's the worst thing that can happen. Because you can open the gate since before killing this guy.
Here, here.
Yeah.
Really impressive.
Okay, at least the mind control didn't last that long. Let's lock again first. Dude, they die like so fast. No challenge at all.
What?
What? Indeed, they call themselves the gods.
Loki.
We can talk later. Come.
Oh, I'd hoped you wouldn't give my regards to hell.
You
And you fool. All of us. Maybe. Okay, let's see how good we are against the giants here with my life drain. On normal difficulty, we were able to more or less one-shot the giants. Oh wait, where's the old man? Don't lose the old man. He can bugged. Dude, I don't know, like he's a god.
no need to stand back.
But he can run faster than a human. In fact, I just left him eat dust.
Sabotage, sabotage.
Maybe it's because he's old god.
Oh, that cursed.
Cursed Loki opened the door. So let's see. Okay, that was one shot so far. That didn't connect. That didn't connect either. Okay, we can kill those guys without the shield with one shot apparently. Those guys without shields dying with one shot. Cool. In fact, those guys with the shield also dying with one shot. If you hit them when they're not standing behind the shields. So giants should be like no problem, basically. Easy. A life drain, a drain's still quite useful, like I say, even in the end of the epic. Now the big question: how useful will it be on legendary? Get them all. There's a guy with a shield. Easy target when he's not putting his shield up. Dude, like this. Usually any build we play in have kinda hard time dealing with the giants, right? With the first giants, because how much of health they have. Epic difficulty. Vitality build. One shot in the giants. I like it. I like it. Absolutely. Oh, we got him mind controlled right before the boss fight. I should be fine.
Now you die.
No, you die. Well,
Pus.
impossible.
That big guy, the king, didn't actually die that fast, despite me using that covenant and all shenanigans. There's another monster infrequent. Give me that.
Over
And now
here.
look.
Let me out.
It's actually a real princess.
A human. Thank you, Varya.
A real princess in distress. Yeah, but because this princess is actually meathead, she never like give us her hand in marriage, right? After we like rescue from the such a bind. Instead, she was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna fight for you." And let's roll with that. Oh, mind control the giant happens. What they level? Level 67. Wait, level 67? Okay, so that's why we get in the mind controller too often. The level is just like too low. Tomorrow, why would you marry some dude with the beer cup running past you, cell casual and locking it? What do you mean casually? How long do you think she was like sitting in that cell? Like at least for months, right? And we came in and saved her, and not like some random dude, but a Titan Slayer and a God Slayer. And I think the bear cup is like very fashionable in those parts, you know, the epitome of the fashion. Just see me wearing that like the bear cup. Should have like fall for me like immediately. That's what should have happened. There was like an Isa toilet, no some visible faces. she can't have been in there for like more than the day. There was like that kind of like drain system there. I didn't. I think there was a kind of drain system. Should be a toilet. And who knows, maybe they were just like casually like letting her out of the cell. Have a very different definition of toilets. I mean, dude, like this is we're talking about the giants themselves. Maybe the toilet was like too big for us to notice, right? This was like just like from our perspective, it was like a part of some column or something. It actually was a toilet. Okay, that's a mid of poetry. I need one more for the quest. I don't know, like how do you like dispose of a massive amount of giant shit? That's the question, huh? And they have the mountains for their pets as well. Are you sure there's a rock formation? Smell them. Come on. That's like, that's not funny at all. Imagine like next generation of games actually have the sense of smell. Dude, like... That could be like so powerful, playing like some zombie games like or something. So you know, like they saying the difference between like reality and a dream is like, it's actually you can't smell the things inside the dream.
What am I doing here? What does it look like? I bet you didn't know.
Helmet
Don't be
hero.
a stranger.
Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for following. Appreciate it. Yeah, smelling games. Like you really want to play the Yakuza panty smelling part? Oh my god, like the Yakuza game is with a sense of smell. Like new Yakuza. That could be like... not funny at all. Those guys like not dying this fast, huh? I just like noticed that we casually almost like 70 hours in the Yakuza already. Like only like on chapter 9, and I think it's like it's half of the chapters. So it was like either 16 chapters or 18 chapters in there. Doing great, but like the game itself, like just way more than I was thinking about it. I really do like it. Okay guys, like another question. Another question is how good we will be against our own doppelganger. What do you think? I actually do not know the answer here. Doppelganger should be no challenge for us, absolutely not at all, right? The problem is like basically those golems over here, so we can't like deal without damage to them. Hello from Indonesia, welcome mate. Oh, there's my doppelganger, no challenge at all. Just want to select your game cause I'm in the middle of work. Yeah. We only have like our work day started here. It's like 9:48 AM. So only normal people just only started the work day here, well, 40 minutes ago. Playing this game as a terrorist. This is actually our build before the last one as a terrorist. Yeah, the Rune Mastery plus Naden Mastery. It was really great build. We got like 20k DPS on it, like the highest DPS build we had. I still didn't put like it on a Discord, however. Like we're lagging so behind on the Discord on the builds. We were playing this Esoterus with Astrobian weapons. Astrobian weapons and a shield. So like a balance between defensive abilities, survivability, I mean, and the DPS. Still did reach like that, like I say, 20k DPS at the end of the run. And dude, like Thunderstrike was really great skill for that build. That build also had a lot of other areas. I liked it. Was very impressed about Rune Word Explode. Like last time I played some Rune Mastery melee build, the Rune Word Explode wasn't doing that much, but like with my Storming Weapon build, the Rune Mastery Explode was actually able to like one-shoot enemies even on legendary difficulty. They take no damage against those constructs at all. We're doing some damage with Distort Reality. That's about all.
I see we all like to use eyes, an eye to see the path.
This way. Probably should like just ignore those guys. Pain to kill them.
Prove yourself. Which one is it?
Enough!
Oh, 2 items here. Nice.
How did you guess? Loki has barded it.
And I got the quest done right after my potion of experience expired. Typical. Typical. Well, but what we got? The Up and Glow, that's the thing of the first time I got, absolutely the first time I got this shield, plus 1 to all skills, level 56. Elemental resistance, cold resistance, minus sleep resistance, don't care, reduction in freeze duration, and 20% experience gain. It's actually not bad for level 56. Like damage block and chance to block, not that, not a top notch, not too close, but for epic difficulty is like more than enough. Pelisamal Greaves, this item is actually good. Did use on a bunch of my builds. Okay. I'll take it. Absolutely. Alright. Next boss like just around the corner here. So one thing about that didn't change about damage reflection of those creatures, so that they still reflect in the stats, like something like if you have like Mana Leech on your attack, then you're gonna get reflected Mana Leech back on you, or like Disruption. That's also gonna influence you. Yeah. Here goes the boss. Got stunned. He's dead. And also blue item, the Harbinger breastplate. Okay, this is not good. That's Harbinger, quite a common loot. In fact, like, it doesn't look that bad, you know. If you're playing like Dream Mastery, some melee build, strength build, it doesn't look that bad for normal difficulty. Do you know like about the bonus for the whole full set? Never use it, but for specific builds, right? Dream Mastery melee, it could be good. It's level 39, so can use it before the Typhon fight, but can use it in a Hades run. Like for this build, for example, we saw like a new set was used on a normal difficulty, right? Instead of like our Oracle set that we usually use in starting from level 10 on any intelligent build. Basically, I mentioned it on every occasion when we play an intelligent build that Oracle set is just the best set for early game in intelligent builds. But for this guy, it actually wasn't the truth. We had that what was called death set or whatever. The one that was giving me like some bonus to my damage against undead early on. Forgot the name of the set, but yeah. So perhaps the Harbinger set for any melee dream build will also be good on normal difficulties it is. The only melee dream build we played, it was actually another diviner physical damage, but I can't remember if I used that Harbinger set for it or not. It's been a long time ago, and we don't have a YouTube to check anymore. Wait, that's not where I'm supposed to go. There's a fountain over here. Also, guys, I don't know what kind of like situation here is our energy infrastructure right now. We had like bunch of electricity yesterday, alright, but there's a good chance we can get some power outage like in a couple of minutes. Like looking at the clock here. There's also the thing that currently we have how much? Okay, it's +4 outside. It's been actually +8 today in the morning. I like woke up at 6 and I was watching. We have that thermometer outside the window. And I was watching, it was showing me +8. I was like, jeez, holy shit. But apparently it's dropped down for +4 now, and there's actually fog. Yeah, I'm looking in the window, and it's quite foggy. Got a mind control here. Jump back on a fountain. So we're not going to Atlantis for epic difficulty. Sorry. We stopped like going to Atlantis like for Okay, give me a second here, guys, please. Sorry about that. The water went in a wrong throat, a wrong pipe. So yeah, we're not going to Atlantis on epic difficulty as usually, only like legendary. But after finishing the Ragnarok act here, we still have 2 hardcore dungeons to go, and we still have the Hades secret passage to fight Toxicus, right? The Toxicus is our aim. So we're not done yet, basically. But probably, if you have electricity here, you're gonna be done in the next half an hour, 40 minutes. If it's epic difficulty, and I think we're gonna start like legendary difficulty right away as well. So it makes sense. That's of course if you have like electricity here, obviously.
Stop here, Titan Slayer. Aye.
Dude, that Loki didn't even use his one or he didn't even attack me at all. He's just like he's just gone, erased it. No challenge. It's like one of the hardest bosses, by the way. I always like thought about Loki, bit harder boss than the Suitor. Well, he wasn't that hard for this build. No challenge at all. Okay, it's taking quite a bit of time to kill those ladies if they're not staying in range of my Death Shield Aura. Surprise, surprise. So, okay, open the chest. What are you doing? Have so much potions here. It also does feel like this build, the build is on which we use the potion the least. Like neither mana potion or like health potions were in use on this build. That often it is. Some of the builds we just like chugging those potions like every second. Legendary? Oh, not legendary, epic. Whatever, I'll take it. Okay, that's a quest. So what do we have here? The Nerson armbands. Oh well. I guess they have poison resistance and some minus recharge. Not a bad item. I don't think I ever use them on any builds. There's always like something better. Let's pull them together. Life drain. Now some more life drain here. Right. That was a second floor. 2 more to go before the boss fight. But the good news, this floor is actually short, so gonna get through them like no time at all. Got the ladies. Chicken for more loot here. No luck. Yeah, you did notice it, guys, right? We completely ignoring these traps. It's like using my auto attacks or live drain on them is like not doing a shit at all. Only like Distort Reality doing some damage, but it's gonna take like quite a bit of time to kill them with Distort Reality. If you had like 4 seconds cooldown on this, that's one thing, but we don't. In fact, my cooldown for Dark Covenant, well, obviously for Distort Reality for everything gonna increase on measuring difficulty, most likely, because we're planning to get that Freya armlets.
Your inventory is full.
Oh, the inventory is full, really? Really? That's ain't good. Let's sell the stuff.
Potions made from local herbs by Master
Lightning
Articles
damage,
himself.
lightning damage, absolutely not. You don't need any of this anymore. Sold, normal bow. Earth Mastery, minus reduction to all requirements for level 15. Prison resistance. Don't think we're ever gonna use it. It's like it's not that great. Like Earth Mastery +2 for physical damage build. Maybe. That's another Earth Mastery. Okay, I just gonna put it into storage. It's not cost me that much to put it into storage, right? It's another okay, Rune Mastery this time. Sold. Mental resistance, don't need that. And sold everything here.
Delivery all across the Celtic lands.
Probably mistakes getting those items, but whatever. Hold it. Okay. Nothing important here. Since the war started, I actually like tend to check my messages on the phone right away. Could be something important from
Goodbye.
From government organizations, you know. Can miss. In fact, I would say like one thing. Before the war, we had like so much spam SMS and stuff from the cell network operators. Right, that's like every day you get like 3-5 SMS with the spam from them. Now, like during the war, they just almost stopped like sending the spam. They still some kind of like promotions or some sort of like SMS about that, but it's like they're not sending them like 5 times per day or like even per week. I heard the European Union also like about to actually get or they working on a law about like reducing the spam from those cell network companies as well. Okay, he's dead. 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 He didn't attack me yet. He's yet to attack me. We did it, guys. We did it. Okay. Embodiment of the Light of Belenus. What the heck is this? Key of the that's... Oh, never mind. Never mind. I know what it is. I know what it is. It got me spooked for a bit because I couldn't like pick it up with picking up all the button. The Cow Serpent domain. Don't need to pick this up. But yeah, guys. We're gonna unlock legendary difficulty and we're gonna do like Chaos dungeons after this to get this first dungeon completion bonuses. Alright. But first, like, let's turn in the quest, the last quest here. Double check in. Yeah, seems like the last one.
Ah, you really managed to find some.
2.5 bars. Probably gonna get those bars from hardcore quests, hardcore dungeons. First, unlocked legendary difficulty. Yeah, we go into legendary difficulty today as well. Hopefully have some hours here.
I suppose the time has come for you. I suppose the time has come.
So legendary difficulty unlocked, but we're back to an epic. Have some unfinished business here. First of all, we're going to Hades. Alright. I'm gonna finish that Hades secret passage thing. Mainly be interested in the Toxicus.
A fine day to ease your burden.
So for that we need Overlord Turtle over here.
And
actually, let's go and pick up the keys to Hardcore Dungeon as well. Yeah, why not? Should be potions. Hi, old Dolly. Have you played like Atlantis Epic? No, I'm skipping Atlantis on normal and epic difficulty, like usually. So like we're not doing that. It's like a waste of time. Like we're going there on the like legendary. It's actually was like waste on time on legendary as well, but since like a new DLC and they actually worked on some patches like half a year or something ago, so they increased the drop rate of Atlantis items like in Atlantis, so you have like more chance to get in the Atlantis items now. Compared to how it was like previously.
Stores.
We actually haven't been to Atlantis and to Eternal Embers in a while since our last hardcore build actually died like right before reaching those 2 DLCs. We also died on this build. If you notice, Solidarity, yesterday. That was very, very shocking. Okay, guys, there's if you guys miss it, that's like how we died yesterday. We got like instant killed. Okay, one shot at that elite. Nice, nice. Right, here we go. So I always cleaning this stuff first, just to be sure. Really clean. You hear this? That's air alarm here. I got recently I got upgraded my air alarm up on the phone, and since I'm using like a Windows, I'm using the Android in English. They upgraded it like before this, like the app was always like on Ukrainian, but they upgraded to an English version if you're like using English by default. And now that every time that the air alarm is ending, they saying like the air alarm is ending, may the force be with you for some reason. This is like always getting me smile a little bit. Okay, here's the other Toxicus. I just one-shot the Toxicus. And the Nate guy also wasn't the problem. Okay, I didn't got any items from here, did I? With formula. But yeah, everything down there. Next, the hardcore dungeons. Like I said, there's air alarm. So like, let me check out the news if there's like something about Belarusia planes starting. They patrolling on something, or is like something more bigger? Okay, nothing in news about the air alarm right now. I mean, it's just like been 4 minutes before it sounded. Need to wait a little bit. The last like massive attack been like in less than week yet, so I don't believe they can pull another massive attack right now. But maybe because there's a fog, right? And it was proven with the last attack that shooting these missiles in the fog is like way more problematic for Ukrainian anti-aircraft systems than without it. Because I mean, there's a lot of like systems that not rely on a radar, but rather on the visual confirmation of the missiles. Like, you know, that's the man-parts thing. And shooting them when there's a fog is kind of bad. So maybe there's a massive attack going. I don't know. Going to Greece meanwhile. Megara, that's around town. But yeah, nonetheless, there's like I say, air alarm here. We need to periodically check out if there's like a missile alarm, or is sometimes they sounded the alarm here if because we live in close to the Belarus border. They sound the alarm when that their planes in the Russian planes from Belarus aerodromes like taking off. Some of those planes can carry
Make light your weighty burden. Farewell.
what they call them, the subsonic missiles that can reach like quite far. The Kinjal subsonic missiles. Well, they're not actually subsonic, but subsonic in a broad way, broad meaning of the word. Anyway, let's get started on these dungeons. We are on epic difficulty, we good? Didn't. I just remember what Azima was saying about like pressing the wrong difficulty. Right, we haven't done that in a while, pressing the wrong difficulty. But just check it out, that we're sure an epic. We are. The problem here, I would like to like run past those enemies, but we have like 0 freezing resistance and 0 stun resistance, so it could be like very dangerous to run past all of them because of Cyclops and the bursts that can freeze you. Let's try at least how that's gonna go. Don't really like want to kill everything here. They're dying from one of my hit, so that's fine, nothing changed on this department. Just running past. It's a dead end. Get them health. Running past those boys. Yeah, as long as we're not getting like hit by the boar and the Cyclops at the same time, should be okay. Okay, there's the first lever. We got to it like very fast. Split it. I think like on normal difficulty, not for every creature was down from like my life drain, is it? But like, now like, just look at me now. Okay, that was dangerous. Dangerously low. More swines here. This way. This way. Okay, there's a second lever. Got it right away. Missing all those potions, but that's fine. Like for some reason, look at the potions. It's a grand potion, right? On normal difficulty, you get in from this the best potion, the Titanic potions. But now, like, you're just getting grand potions. How is that, like? How is that fair? On another side, you can get like those Titanic potions pretty early in the game by farming, by running once through the dungeon. So it's not exactly bad. Go around, go around. Pick up the green one. Need to be like a little bit more careful in here. Concentration of the boars is like Kaya. They all can freeze 0. Dude, but easy dungeon, like. Oh, got frozen. Quite okay. Easy dungeon nonetheless. No challenge at all. There's a potion. There's a potion. So it's dropping from a normal monster, so it's dropping on epic difficulty. Necrosop was asking a couple of days ago if the potions are dropping from if the potion only drop in legendary difficulty or any other difficulties. So there's a proof. There's a proof. We just got a potion here on epic difficulty, and we got a bonus for this. Bonus for completing dungeon. Come on, 2 extra health regeneration per second. That's not cool. Got a bunch of items. 2 extra regeneration per second. So there was like 4 bonuses available from this. Again, I got it according to Necrosop. Let's see. So 4 bonuses on epic Grease. Energy leech and disruption resistance, alive leech resistance, and hit points or energy regeneration. Alright. I guess like we came to conclusion energy leech and disruption resistance will be like the best one. Got to health regen, probably the worst one, because it's like doesn't really matter how much health regen you had in you have on legendary or epic difficulty. We have like 21 points here. We did run like health regen 900 something points on epic difficulty, and at the end of like epic difficulty 981 or something wasn't actually enough to compensate for all the damage the monster were dealing. Obviously wasn't enough for legendary either. I think like for legendary you want like around like 3k health regen, which is probably impossible to get. The life regen build is like another one I'm kinda interested in to run, but like don't have enough items to realize that yet. Okay, next Egypt, Memphis. What do we have here? Got the Blessings of Chaos, the normal gear, and also like Blessings of Chaos ring, low level, a Blood of Uranus spear. Okay, Domus. Okay, got the Shield of Skald. That's actually a very good shield. Very good shield for those like rune mastery builds, melee builds, or throwing weapon builds. Giving you like decent amount of resistances and like total speed and intelligence, like always like welcome for any intelligent builds. Any builds based around like a rune weapon skill. Shikigami as staff here. Cold damage, electrical burn damage, intelligence, and summon wisp plus 2 spell shock. So I don't think I have the Shikigami yet. It's probably the first time I see this one. Have like elemental resistance is 30% on it. Doesn't look that strong, but it's level 43, so maybe it's okay for 43.
Storage for the burdened traveler.
Let's put the stuff over here. It goes over here too. And return the turtle.
Your goods are safe with me.
Okay, last dungeon here. So again, according to our Discord, Epic Egypt dungeon, we can get like plus 10 damage to devices or constructs, damage to human or giants, damage to insectoidal plants, or damage against magical or ghosts. So devices or constructs is probably the best option for this particular build. We did come to conclusion that damage, 10% damage versus humans and giants in retrospect is actually better, because first of all, giants and humans are way more frequent compared to the constructs, and some the frost giants specifically have like tons of health. This is not the way we're going. It's the wrong way we're going. Yeah, the frost giants have tons of health and they deal a lot of damage. So like the faster you kill them, the better. Yeah. But for this specific build, we need additional damage against the constructs. Will be like very good. Not gonna save the day, since we not be able to kill them the constructs fast enough anyway. But still, yeah, they're gonna stop. If you guys like still not following our Discord channel, give it a try. There's like occasionally we have some discussions there, like, you know, beneficial discussions. Like I said, this one was about the bonuses from hardcore dungeons, and I do have some builds in for there. The previous builds we played. Not all of them, not all of the builds, especially recent builds, are not there yet. Just like the matter of electricity here. But nonetheless, you can check it if you are specifically interested in some kind of build. But we already play it. You can find it potentially there. Also with all this electricity, yeah, you know, like electricity problems, I always post in on Discord first before going live. So like additional sorts of information. If I'm gonna stream today or when we're gonna stream today. Stuff like that. Okay, this dungeon you probably can run past it as well. If the previous dungeon was like no problem for this build, this dungeon should be like absolutely no problem. There's a bunch of like soft targets and undead dying quite easily to my vitality damage here. Okay, so what we go here, a secret passage. Did I also just got like health return from killing undead here? Never mind. Yeah, those games no challenge. The level 56, by the way. The level 56, so we're not even getting like well, almost not getting any experience from them. Okay, green shard here. Green shard. Open the door. Over next, over here. Like semi-hidden pass. Dude, like I even like just sniped the guy outside my Adestial aura. But this is the wrong way to go, is it? That's the wrong way to go. Run secret door. We need to run to the side. Yeah, I'll get in up here. And there's straight ahead another secret door. And then to the side here. Yeah, still remember the stuff. And there's a boss fight right away. So this dungeon like super fast if you know like where to run. And the enemies for this build are absolutely no challenge. So this dungeon is like more about poison damage. You do have like decent poison resistance anyway, 80%. Let's see, here we go, the boss fight. One snake down like right away. And now's the one dead. The only thing they can do like quite a bit of physical damage. So what are bonus we have from this? 10% damage against humans and giants. Basically the best bonus, but not for this build. I guess I'll take it. Maybe we need this bonus like on legendary difficulty. Who knows? And that's like more or less end for epic difficulty. We're gonna discuss the build a little bit, what happens, how we died, and the good points of the build before going directly to legendary. So that's the plan. Let's put the items in storage as well. First the items.
I have some space.
The glass and mole. Useless. Got the Helm of Order, Immortal Hero set. And Battle Mage Greaves, useless. There's another amulet, okay, Blessing of Chaos set. Let's go over here. The potion we got, Potion of Rudimentary Intelligence. Reset attribute to its basic level and refine invested points in Intelligence section. We got a Potion of New Beginnings, which is reset everything. Had the Potion of Dexterity, reset Dexterity attribute, and now like Intelligent one. Alright. That's all. So guys,
so long.
Diviner build, Vitality Diviner build, Spellcaster, epic difficulty. The one thing about this build I was like very worried about how efficient my life drain will be like later, especially later in the act, in the difficulty, Ragnarok act, and it's proven to be like quite good. We still were killing everything with one hit, except like there was a couple of monsters, right? The Harpies, that is the... Oh my god, what the real name? Those girls from Asgard. Furies. Jesus Christ. I keep calling them Harpies. Valkyries, Memento Yeah. They've been Harpies for me for so long. Because I disrespected them for so long, like that, so they keep being Harpies for me for a while, the Valkyries. So Valkyries, I actually haven't, I couldn't like kill any Valkyries with one life drain at all. But that's fine. we could pick them up, finish them up with Distort Reality. So Life Drain, Distort Reality, complete wipeout for them. That Life Drain was still like one shot in Giants. The Giant, especially the guys without the shields, when they're not activating their shields in the shield stance. So we were one shooting those Giants, Frost and Fire Giants, no problem. So yeah, a very cool ability for epic difficulty, a very cool skill. Really satisfying with having it. Now let's talk about the build itself in terms of gear. Have the Marduk Tablet of Destiny, starting from level 55 of my main, as my main artifact, since it's giving me a 40% additional vitality bonus, and supposedly to have the Shield of Destiny, which is supposed to protect me with like dying abruptly. But as you see over there, we have like our death increase count by 1. How we died? How we died on this build? I decided to get like some Electrum coins for supposedly try to loot the best vitality stuff in a game, which is like coming from Eternal Embers, and you potentially can get it from Electrum loot orbs. But I done it like at the wrong time. I decreased my physical resistance to -18, and there's apparently, which I didn't know before, but Hades have this physical damage attack with a bunch of physical damage projectiles, and all of these projectiles hit me like instantaneously, killing me. Didn't Marduk Tables of Destiny or my Death Ward ability didn't even triggered. Because like died like instantaneously basically. Yeah, so have Freya Corset here for +1 to all skills. Level 51 we started using this Praxidactyl stuff. I'm actually quite satisfied about using this one. Green rings here with Wild Ichor for more vitality damage. My Halwood helmet, best item in the slot for bunch of builds. The Serpent's gloves, we should probably gonna replace on legendary. Aphrodite's favor, best in the slot here again for resistances purposes, and Demon Skinwalkers. That's our items here. Greatest damage so far was like 32k, and vitality bonus 203% with 265 global multiplier. Also, like defensive ability was decent for this run. Not that like anyone could hit me, but yeah, defensive ability was working, and we can increase it even faster to like 800 for legendary difficulty, so I don't be worried about having low defensive ability. Skill-wise, like I said, the most OP live skill for epic difficulty was Life Drain. If for normal difficulty the OP skill was Psionic Touch plus Psionic Beam, which is like was my main way of attacking for like most of the normal difficulty. On legendary difficulty, Life Drain was like the best AoE skill we had here. Yeah, this is how our distribution of skills look like. We tried the Soul Vortex, absolutely useless, 5 seconds or 4 seconds duration, doing like no damage at all. So like useless. Hitting enemies with 1 life drain gonna get you a shit ton of health. We also tried the Doppelganger, the dream image. Also useless. The Phantom Strike not working with the staff, but we tried it. The Distortion Wave, too low damage to benefit it, and too narrow of arc. So we give up on it. So basically my two to-go AoE skills, first of all, is like Life Drain, and if you're not killing everything with Life Drain somehow, or if it's not cooldown, which just doesn't have the huge cooldown here, only for seconds. Second AoE skill is Distort Reality. Alright, anything else to talk here about skills wise? Transcend Covalence provided me the damage absorption, and well, Death's Ward proven to be useless again since we died. That's about all we want to talk about the build on epic difficulty. Well, let's be honest, like dying there to the Hades was like completely my 100%, 99.9% my pilot mistakes. First of all, I face tanked that projectile. I was a little bit distracted. Usually I just like dodging them. And second of all, I pick up those cursed shrines, which just gave me like that 18% minus 18 physical resistance, and that was just enough to kill me, just barely enough to kill me, because we had like 6k health there. Quite a good amount for epic difficulty. Alright guys, time to start legendary here. Let's do it. Also time to check what's news about this air alarm here. Okay, so there's 11 warship in Black Sea. Nothing saying about the launching rockets, so. Okay, so the air alarm because like there is this MiG-31K with the Kinjal rocket just take off in Belarusia. Okay, so that's the air alarm about. Right. Anyway, legendary difficulty. Looking right away at my resistances. Vitality resistance. One problem is I see like vitality resistance, 39%. Another problem, and a big one, is like bleeding resistance. Alright, elemental resistance kinda okay. Meanwhile, so bleeding resistance, the hardest resistance to get, and it wasn't like that important up until Eternal Embers came. Right, there are specific monsters in Eternal Embers called the Sobek in the Egyptian part of the Eternal Embers, and they deal in shit ton of like
Hello, strange. Our farmers are terrible.
bleeding damage. No kidding. So we need to think about like how to
I can ease your load.
what to do about this. We have like some. Do we have some? We have some bleeding resistance of Armors of Freya here. So we can get like Armors of Freya here. I'm gonna lose. I unfortunately gonna lose the 43 vitality damage here. So it's gonna could influence the life drain ability. Right, this is getting my resistances to minus 20 here. Still not good. But overall damage like dropped it quite a bit to 27 average damage. Got a little bit of health from attack speed health and experience from the combining this. A life drain got to 4.4 seconds, so half a second changed cooldown here, and 8.8 seconds for Distort Reality. Can I use the Essence here? It's like some vitality damage. Can I use like piercing or poison? Okay, so if I remove this, we absolutely fucked without Aphrodite's favor, right? We're getting me the damage, but we absolutely fucked without Aphrodite favor. The Bristle Gammon can give me like some minus recharge and more like casting attack speed and health, but it also not as good as the Freya here, unfortunately. We're gonna put this over here for now. Yeah, we're gonna roll with Armors of Freya. That's also giving me like additional defensive ability, so like close to 800. Just spend more points into dexterity to get 800 for later in the game, and we can invest more heavily into intelligence here. Maybe health as well to get some buffer against the bleeding damage. But vitality damage resistance. So I can put a demon blood over here. That's gonna provide like some stun resistance for me as well. Stun resistance. Or I can replace +2 to all skills over here on the Crystal of Erebus to get the one with more resistances here, which is probably also be okay. Right, so it's gonna give me like additional 20 vitality resistance when you're getting 10 vitality resistance from a quest in from the quest in Eternal Embers. Right, can do something like that. Let's remove that +2 to all skills. We're okay on skills. We have some skills on also stash it. So remove relic. We want this one with resistance to all things, 20 piercing, poison, vitality, elemental resistance. But maybe I need to use a demon blood here nonetheless. Do we have like anything bonus like on Epic Fury blood for vitality resistance? Not really. The Ember's helmet. The Ember's helmet. You mean this one? Or do you have like some specific Ember's helmet? This one for a strength build, so it's like not gonna cut.
Are safe. You can store your goods with me.
Yeah, this is like Anubis helmet. Have like a bleeding elemental poison resistance and vitality damage, but it's like 650 strength, unfortunately. Could be actually okay for this build. Okay, so we can get additional vitality 20 vitality resistance over here. This is gonna be but yeah. Okay, let's put it here.
So long.
Let's put this one over here. 52 vitality resistance. 52 is like kinda dicey. 62 will be like more or less acceptable. But I also want to keep this Monkey King Trickery for like a resistance reduction flat. Maybe it's time to replace it for stun resistance. Let's see if the Vile Ichor has a bonus on completion that giving me a vitality resistance. Charms, relics, charms. The Vile Ichor. Oh, the Fury Blood. Never mind. So what we have: bonus on completion, speed attack, damage, life, reduction, protection, offensive stun. Damage, life, additional like vitality damage. Oh, this okay. Never mind. This is like improve like weapons. Never mind. This we can't put it in. That's the wrong one. Wait. That's the wrong one. What we actually were looking for is this one. Well, So reduction attack, reduction protection, stun, damage, poison. Well, no vitality resistance there. I guess maybe I just get in the demon blood here. with the defensive ability. I can get a Demon Blood for now, and really don't wanna run around myself with 50% of Vitality resistance. So yeah, let's get a Demon Blood. Get the Demon Blood. Get this Monkey King trickery for now. It's just, you know, like it's principle to have like at least above 60% Vitality resistance, 65. And since we're doing like Vitality damage myself, so in any case, if we have like some unfortunate accidents with damage deflection, I would like to have as much of Vitality resistance as possible.
Store your things with me.
So this Demon Blood with... Wait, why is the one with Vitality damage? That's the wrong Demon Blood, Jesus Christ. We want the Demon Blood with defensive ability. Alright. Change to ability defense. Yeah, 45 defensive ability.
Keep you. I'll hold your things for you. Hermes guide you.
Okay, so that's gonna solve my Vitality resistance problem. I got my bleeding resistance still on 20, sir. 6k health. Wait, defensive ability 744. Wait a minute. Why 774?
I can ease your load.
Did we have a defensive ability over here? Oh, we have a dexterity here. That's like, okay. We have a dexterity bonus on Monkey thing. Well. Don't need to spend my attributes now for anything. Simply good. The bonus on completion of Marduk of Table of Destiny still will be like a hell stage. Wait. Maybe we had hold it.
I'll hold your things for you.
Maybe we actually had the bonus, the Vitality resistance on the Table of Destiny. If that's the case, I'm gonna sacrifice 300 health for Vitality resistance, and we can run the King Monk trickery. A bonus on completion, protection, resistance element, attribute dexterity, energy. Okay, no Vitality resistance there.
Good Zars, a good day to you.
So that's not gonna help. Well, that's a big change here. We replaced my Serpent Guards with Freya Armlets. Actually, I can go back to Armlets if I can run the 68 bleeding resistance here. So this is potentially like more damage. Yeah, more damage, like our other resistances, like more or less the same. More or less. But I don't know, like the minus 68 bleeding. It's not like it's gonna kill me like instantly, right? It's not like it's gonna kill me instantly, that bleeding damage. So maybe we're gonna wait with this for now. And just run with like maximum damage we have. Yeah, let's roll with that.
So long. You can store your goods with
Got no
me.
potions here.
Hermes guide you.
So basically didn't change that much. Got a Demon Blood. Got a Demon Blood and changed my skill points. Speaking of skill points, hold it. Speaking of skill points, so we need to pick up the Aura, the Shield Aura. Pick up skill points over here. Skill points over here, skill points over here, skill points over here. Skill points over here, over here. And then the Dark Covenant, we need some skill points for that. Because we lost like plus 2 to all skill points over this. What about here? Oh, like over here we also have I need to some skill points. Let's write all the damage here. Total speed and a defensive ability. Okay. I'm gonna get the skill points sooner or later. Oh my god, a powerful shaman escaped my one hit combo. Really? Wait, we didn't actually kill him with live drain with one hit. The heck is that? Yeah, also like wearing the serpent gloves is actually good for my cooldown for life leech. The only bleeding damage we should be careful around is bleeding damage from the Manticore, right?
You defeat. Thank you again.
And then like bleeding damage from trolls later on, before we get like to Eternal Embers. That is.
We were leading on Flux home.
Yeah. Save in the fountain so we can jump right away here. I got trapped like a fool. Why are you running, Mr. Satyr? Can escape your destiny.
A human face. Good.
Jump back. Like half a bar away from leveling up. Actually, removing plus 2 to all skills here from my Crystal of Erebus was quite impactful. Quite impactful on overall my skill distribution. Let's help my boys.
It's madness.
It's magic. It is magic, live drain magic. But yeah, like so, the good news: live drain is actually still killing at least those satyrs on the normal on the legendary difficulty beginning of the act. Alright, so we're good. If you remember, like beginning of the act of epic difficulty,
Traveler, news of Satan.
my live drain actually weren't killing every satyrs. Okay, it's actually didn't kill this satyr here, is there? Never mind. Never mind. Need more damage for live drain.
The way is clear. Now I can make it.
So level up, more damage can get from like this dream. Right, more vitality damage here. Makes sense to get my back to transfer covalence. Not using Psionic Beam like often. Okay, we also can remove the points from this Phantom Strike, a Dream Stealer, which is like kinda useless. Dream Image, that's 3 points. Another points Distort Reality we don't need, and Stole Vortex we also don't need. So we should like remove the points from those. Yeah. But before we can actually remove them, we need to get to Delphi. Potentially gonna get like another level before that happened.
I know I'm no rich man.
So dangerous to go inside a cave. But have I often saying that exploring this cave is the duty of every man? So just do it. Suck it up and do it. Danger or not.
The necklace! Oh, my daughter will have her down.
Maybe actually killing the statues. Never mind. I was about to say maybe killing them with my auto attack would be faster than just life drain. Not the case still. Still not the case. Especially when you can like activate that. Okay, skeletons. Did you saw what happened? Skeletons actually didn't die from my life drain here. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! They didn't die from my life drain here either. That's absolutely unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. The organic like targets like dying so far from a life drain. Okay, maybe we should like invest into my. Wait, oh my god, he got mind controlled again, really. That bastard. Basically, we brought the leech to the ally camp, and he gonna betray us.
All in peace.
We're gonna finish him before it's too late. So what the heck? What the heck with all the damage? What we want? We want my like defensive ability. Our defensive ability on like 600 here even. Maybe those doesn't really matter. Okay, it will be higher. Defensive ability will be higher when we get the Freya armlets. It will be higher there. But we're gonna lose the vitality resistance. Let's start with the health. So how much health I want? Let's start with 6500. We want 7500, but let's start with that and put like more points in intelligence after. Like so 20 attributes point, 1200 intelligence. That's giving me a 2.85 intelligence modifier. Should increase the damage from a life drain potentially. Okay. Yeah, we got all the points here. We got all the points we need. So the maximum vitality damage. Let's see. Was that enough or not? Probably not, but
to be honest,
this is as best as we can get for now. So that improve my overall damage here.
I was Hippias.
He was taking a modern stroll and almost that's a trick finish him with arrow in the back. Didn't kill the centaurs is one hit is there. Like I don't like where this is going. I was just praising my life drain on the epic difficulty so much. Just a couple of minutes ago. Oh, well, let's see. Maybe we can figure it out. Like if I can get a new vitality staff, for example, if I can get like the vitality staff from the Eternal Embers, that's gonna give me like additional. We haven't here like 30 vitality damage, but that can give me like more than 50 vitality damage percentage, so additional 20 percentage. Yeah. It's also gonna make my auto attack stronger. The thing is, like, we can't get that stuff like right now, unless you're gonna go specifically on some characters to farm. To farm the Eternal Embers. Let's turn in the quest. You know, before I forgot, this Leonidas quest can lose your skill points if you.
So, go on, don't make him.
So you're going.
If you reach the Aphianus before turning the quest to him.
Hippias, old Hippias.
1 skill point. Yeah, like all of this, max it out. Max it out. I can. Okay, so maybe we're not killing undead because we don't have a maxed out spirit bane. Oh, we have a spirit bane maxed out. Never mind. I'm a fool. We got like more vitality damage here. Can get a little bit more defensive ability. A little bit more damage from Distort Reality. Let's see about its defensive ability. I mean, vitality damage is still potent. It's still potent. The skeleton's not dying from it. That's fine. We can finish them with a Distort Reality afterwards. So that's okay. No reason to panic yet. Potentially those monsters gonna have like more health, like well, further into the difficulty. That's when you're gonna panic. Okay, there's some skeletons. Didn't die the combination of okay, what the heck? Distort Reality and Life Drain. It's not very satisfying. It does look like we can kill them more or less easy with auto attacks, the skeletons. But they need to stay like right, like in the range, in the radius of my Destial Aura, obviously. No potions. I haven't like used. Okay, never mind. I was about to say haven't used like any mana potions on this build at all, but we did actually use some mana potions just recently when you ran out of mana because of reflection and fighting those magical creatures. So never mind that. But the truth is, guys, still that this build, Vitality build so far, the moment we came to legendary difficulty, does feel a little bit weaker, compared to what we had just prior to it on epic difficulty. Okay, get the stuff. Got the stuff. The burst Nashor at least died like very fast. So that's a good news. And then also legendary, dude, like so many legendaries today. I guess we have like really legendaries and loot in general. Have a really good loot session. Yeah. What we got? We got the Black Pearl Pendant. The Cursed Gerald. That's like the second time I'm getting it, and the first time wasn't like was quite recently too. I was like talking about it actually could be good, as good as Amulet of Convocation. Basically, it's have the same bonuses, more or less, but like a lot of health too. Depending on Alsa's like set items, could be even a greater than Amulet of Convocation. Obviously, okay, so obviously it's not better than Allfather Amulet of Convocation, because Allfather Amulet of Convocation giving you like that tremendous bonus to flat damage for your pets. However, that's like only like for level 68 if I remember, the Allfather. So like the normal Convocation starting from level 35, and this like beating it like on level 41. Or was it like 35 the Convocation? Was it 45? I think it's 35. But anyway, this is good.
Mortal, I am Anaya.
And there's a little bit more health for me here too. Let's go get it. Spiders no more. May as well check the chest here. Never know if there's any loot or not.
You have cleansed. Thank you, stranger.
200 health, so 6700. Ideally we want to get here to 7500 ideally. But maybe we're not gonna go that far. We'll see. Because like I do want for my life drain will be irrelevant, and for that we need to increase my intelligence. Wait, do we have a Mystic in Megara? We don't, do we? Or do we? Oh, the first Mystic in only in Delphi. Like haven't used the Mystics in the Egypt. I mean in Greece like for a while. Can't remember the locations. It's probably faster to kill the undead with my auto attack, honestly. Just instead of being depressed and not dying for one hit. Of my life drain anymore. You dead? Life drain is still like, good like on those creatures, so yeah, we didn't miss them that much. Not Harrison lost, except the running without the potion of experience. Nobody told me.
We've got trouble. The dead raise their...
Yeah, we don't have a mystic here. We do have like enchanter here. Yeah.
The truth is, the ship was bearing gold.
I remember there's some guy here.
So, Zeus protect us.
It's enchanter.
Sword and shield, not your style? I
Wait,
think you'll find what you're
this?
looking for here.
Bonus damage, physical damage, and strength. Not really good one. I got the Essence of Chaos here, bonus to all pets, 60 flat damage. We did use this for my terracotta builds. Alright. Did use my terracotta builds, didn't help it. Didn't help it the build at all. That's how the terracotta awful were. How awful they were.
My pleasure. Good day.
Okay, this could be goes over here. This can go over here. Over here, rather.
Bye.
Everyone's talking about old Ulysses. The three princes each met.
And 3 Princess quest. Doing a decent amount of streaming today already. Like, look at this 3 hours. Nice, nice. Almost, yeah. We actually done like almost like 8 hours streaming yesterday. Believe in me or not, it's like almost like in good old days. Before those massive attacks on our infrastructure started. Also, the problem, like with all of this, yeah, apparently that the Poriska nuclear power station, right, the one that under the control of Russian terrorists. So it was producing some electricity into the grid, like for a while, but currently it's not producing any electricity, and it's only consuming like 100 megawatts to keep it going. So that's like alongside with all of the other damaged and destroyed power thermal power plants and hydroelectric power plants. It's like created like a lot of deficiency in the grid. You got that Prince's auto attack. Those demons still dying from a life drain. And got him's auto attack too. check the chest. Because I never know if there's an item there or not. That's also all for the princess. What's this crow? Okay. He was so adamant of dying, chasing me like that. It's his fault. Well, the Cyclops, no more. That was good. Well, one life drain and one attack from my staff. I'll take it. Let's how fast we should kill any other bosses. Another quest done. Checking the loot here. Hello Nagunsir, welcome, welcome. Welcome, mate. We were talking about you like a couple of times today, but I already forget what we actually were talking. So can't really say. I actually got like 4 hours of sleeping today during the night. Probably lots of glowing compliments, I'm sure. Yeah, not a bad stuff, not a bad stuff. Definitely. I got myself 4 hours of sleeping. Started streaming like decently early. Well, still woke up at like 6 AM. That is, there was electricity. I was waiting till 8 to see if they're gonna turn it off or not. They didn't. I was like, okay, time to stream, if anything. Got epic difficulty sorted out. As you see, legendary difficulty. Unfortunately, my life drain is not as effective, I guess, against undead as it was before. Basically, we're not one-shotting them anymore. There's sometimes even some like flesh and blood monsters not getting one-shotted. So I need yet to determine what I can do about it. How I can increase my vitality damage and shit. Yeah, 4 hours better than nothing, like especially if you sleep the entire time. I was waking up like in a process, but I count it's like a 4 hours. I woke up actually twice. But got like go to the dreamland relatively fast after waking up, so yeah, feeling more or less rested.
A gentle, you see, I have.
Well, as rested as I could feel like in a weeks. Yeah, similar to me, like then I usually get 6 hours in the week, but I will wake up like at least 3 times. Yeah, never made like I never had this problem. Even like okay, so like when the war started, right? The war started, and I got like I woke up by explosions at 5:13 a.m. Like since that time, like for a couple of months, I couldn't like sleep after 5 a.m. I just would like automatically wake up at 5 a.m. and like you know, it was okay. It was okay during the summer, so there's like a lot of work could be done. The 5 a.m. Most it was already like enough light, daylight outside to do stuff. Then like I stopped like working in the fields. Got here. Well, I mean, like recently, and started actually like almost gotten back to my normal sleep. Right, 8 hours of sleep. Sometimes even more. So it was looking okay. And then like a couple of weeks ago, when there's like massive attacks was happening again, 3 days in a row, it's like a ton shit of explosions here. It's like it got me psychologically.
Can you guess?
I think that's what happened. I mean, it's most definitely the case of the cause of me not sleeping, not able to sleep is like those 3 continuously days of explosions like here, like basically outside my windows. That during the New Year and stuff, got a lot of like stress during that time. Of course, I'm not psychologist. I can't like I can't really like say if that's like the main reason. It's probably the main reason.
I was on my way from Delft.
Not psychologist to say more about this topic. To be honest, like the thing what I saw like the consequences of those attacks and stuff, like nobody like want to get like killed during while being like sleeping, right? Me as well, but like the thing I'm feared the most here is just like if the missiles or drone strike and I got like under rubble and like slowly dying under rubble. That's like that's going me like feared the most about all of this. So like every like single, especially after like this like New Year, every single noise I hear, it's gotten me spooked a little bit. Like some car, we live in close like near the countrywide autobahn. Alright, so there's a lot of traffic going, and like there's sometimes like some some loud noises, and it's getting me like thinking about explosions again. That is my
grove burning on the hill.
But yeah, dude, like there's so many people's like in the Mariupol. I just like even like look what happened recently in a Dnipro city. Dnipro city. So when the Russian missiles strike that high-rise apartment building, they didn't manage like save people at the first day. Like all of them, they didn't manage to get them all from underneath the rubble. So a bunch of people just like were slowly dying under the rubble from a cold, from exhaustion, from everything. Like that's what's getting me scared the most here. So I think this is also influenced a little bit of my inability to sleep for long. It was like honestly, it was like I say, my sleep wasn't getting better and better after like I came from a village to new place, you know. We had a bunch of fire alarms here, but they were like, you know, no much of like really scary shit was going on. There was a couple of debris from the missiles here and there, you know, when our anti-aircraft systems intercepted them. Not like any dangerous kind of debris. But yeah, it did change like since. I mean, it did change since probably the October 11. Since all these like massive attacks happens. Like October 11 here, there was a bunch of explosions too, but they were like more distant than it was like comparably to the new year. Good morning, Rangel. Welcome, mate. Yeah, sound like you don't like have much left to take your mind out of it. No work to do, like, and a lack of power just like leaves here too much time to obsess over Twitter and what might happen. I'm not spending that much on Twitter. My Twitter line is actually quite you know deprived of all of this propaganda and bot things, because I cleared it during the couple of weeks already. So I just blocked all of this potential bots and pro-Russian people. So just getting like some info, you know, from a front and stuff. But yeah, like it was worse without like internet, sitting without electricity and internet too. Now like we have at least an internet during the time that we don't have electricity. So I can even like watch some movies. Believe me or not, I actually started watching like anime. Well, if you can call what I watched like anime yet. Yeah, by Twitter I mean like a news. I get the impression you spend a lot of time looking at it, but maybe that's not the case. I do. Like at least 2 hours per day. I have like all this like sites here on my phone too. Yeah, so I watched recently what is called the Cyberpunk anime, the Cyberpunk Edgerunner, and I would say it actually wasn't bad. It wasn't bad except the first and the last episode. The first and the last episode were not to my liking, let's say. The first episode this was about like basically a kid. Right, the main hero was like studying in the school, in the high school, and got like himself in trouble there, expelled. That's when he became like acquainted with like Edgerunners. After that, so like the episodes after that, like they kind of like have a big chronological distance between like every episodes, mostly. Like, so like if one episode like was about him being a kid, next episode will be like a couple of months after or half a years after, when he got like actually running some gigs with a team and stuff. So this one were cool. And it's a lot also about the cyber psychosis, right? Like basically it's keeping the spirit of the cyberpunk that we have in game, and it's heavily heavily screwed towards the cyber psychosis. So, like, bunch of people dying because of it. The main hero, well, the acquaintances of main hero also had like suffered from cyber psychosis. So I was satisfied that it's actually giving me like giving me the urge to play the Cyberpunk again. Watching all of that. But yeah, that's like what I managed to check in during these 2 weeks since we get like internet available during the periods when I don't have lights here. My phone battery just like enough for 4-5 hours of like working. A little bit of distraction. Also started reading books, like I did mention it. Started reading books again, like a couple of weeks too. Well, not a couple, it's already months. So that's also like helping distracting me from all of this shit. Still haven't finished the Witcher second book because I switched to read other 2 books. But so far it's really good, The Witcher these days. Microsoft saying, yeah, it was a big thing in the game. He hunted down the Thykos of the game. Also, the final big fight was against that guy who was all metal and had no humanity left. The Adam Smasher. The fight itself actually was like a little bit anticlimactic, how easy it was. But I heard they actually make it harder, right? In a recent patches or something. Well, recent, I mean, a year or something ago. Maybe I'm just misremembering. Oh my god, I'm not even killing those guys with my life drain anymore. Really? It's so bad. Yeah, honestly, distraction is what you need. Having like work to do like would probably help you just like have too much time on your hands with no focus. Too much time for worrying, but like, good luck finding a work here.
When the first my husband's ship.
And they actually changed the procedure of how you can get to work, like starting from New Year. That's like they give you like even more trouble to get to finding a work, because you need like to do like a lot of checks, physical checks. I mean, it's obviously not physical checks when you're going to work, but there's like checks from and a lot of additional papers from the complete what is it called, the recruitment centers, right? So like, and they overloading the recruitment centers with all of these requests as well currently.
Seeker, the great oracle.
Yeah, there are a lot of things going on here.
Welcome, you warrior.
Is there no volunteer work? There is volunteer work. They paying you like around $70 per month per like digging trenches, right? Digging trenches as a kind of like hard work, helping with you know, rubbles, like, yeah, very hard work, yeah. And it's also not getting your mind out of like all of this, out of the gutter as well. Okay, here we go. We don't need distortion wave. We don't need this phantom strike. We don't need dream image. That all was were mistakes. And we don't need the solar vortex. So there's 5 additional skill points here.
May destiny teach you greatness.
And basically the problem here in Icarus is like, if you don't have a work, and you're officially like talking about this, like looking for a work, especially starting with the new year, for the new rules of if you're unemployed and you are in the basically in the military reserve, they can just get you like into army doing the grunt work, you know, like and it's not good. Like, it's absolutely not good, especially for me. So I have a problem with my eyes, for example, but they still can give me despite me being an officer and stuff. I'm in a reserve currently, and I went to the recruitment center. I got like all the documents. They have me on the lookout for if there's like any need for my specialty, which is I'm specialized like as officer. So because it's okay, not gonna talk about reason, because why am they not calling me? But there's a good reason why not. But like nowadays they changed the specialty potato pickers. Now I also like not gonna tell you the specialty. Kind of like not relevant here. The relevant thing is currently they with new law. First of all, I was telling this like a couple of days ago. They're starting like giving the people, random people on the street, the papers to get back to get to the recruitment centers. And basically, if you're not unemployed right now, there's a good chance they can give you like grunt work. Like, despite being an officer, they can make you like some driver. Well, can make the driver out of me with my no license and stuff. But they can give you like well, basic like grunt work as the gunner, and that's like absolutely the thing. I being a patriot or no patriot, but that's not a thing I want to be doing on the front lines. So that's also about the work here. Because the reality is, like, the war started, there was like so many volunteers, and 1 year, it's almost 1 year since the war, the amount of volunteers actually decreased. So they do looking for, especially like there's like a new military trainings going on in different countries, right? So they do looking for more grants. You know, like the people for assault teams currently. I mean, I'm okay doing my specialty thing, which is also kind of dangerous. Not a safe thing. Listen to this. Yeah, that's what I'm talking. The air alarm just over. Maybe may the force field be with you. That's like that's how they changed the air alarm up right now. Recently, but it's only like an English version of app. All right, so like the Ukrainian version is still like saying the same. The Ukrainian guy is still saying the same thing. But yeah, what we are talking about, my specialty, it's kind of dangerous too. But it's like... And I don't remember like it's very well, but probably 1 month would be enough for me to remember basics. One month for me to remember a basic of shooting a gun, and you know, there's a lot of tactics. I've been in army, kind of also in. My specialty when I was like serving in army was like different from my officer specialty, basically, obviously. But remember all of that, especially when like the tactics and stuff change, and when my health is not in a good condition. It's like a good way to get yourself killed. What I'm saying. It's probably not bomb disposals with your memory. It's the red and white wire. I'm not. No, there's no military. Of the okay, there's. I don't think there's officer military training for that. Been available when I was like studying in academy. This not in our like academy at least. But yeah, what I'm saying, I'm really grateful to all of the heroes who stay on the front line and do their job. But me personally, I just can't imagine myself surviving there. Like, no chance at all. And the worst of that, like, the worst of that you just can't get like missing in action for God knows how many years. Which like a lot of people did. Yeah, I understand. So with your health issues, like I don't, they call you up. I perfectly like, so like my bad eyes, like not preventing me from doing like my specialty work, right? And I can use them for watching monitors and stuff, like so. It does prevent me from doing like some work indeed, but you can delegate it to like to subordinates, so that kind of work. But when you're like on front lines, directly like in a assault team, like having bad eyesight, like I basically can't see anything like during the night, right? You know. If I go in like going outside, it was even before the war. I think my eyes even got worse during the war here. But if you're going outside like during like some during the nighttime, despite being like everything was like illuminated back there, I just like can see people faces if they like staying like right in front of me. That's how bad my eyes are. But there's a problem also like with my digestion system. Like I say, I've been like for following the diet for quite long. But I'm really not sure if that's like gonna prevent anything of that gonna prevent them from throwing people to where they need them. Because there's like there's a cases already. They only think, right, like they only think that like could be influenced about like picking me or not for the grunt work. Is like I had a brain damage. Like if you remember, guys, I had a brain damage like already 90 years ago or something. But when I was like checking out with the recruitment center at the, about my specialty, they say this like not gonna matter. They say actually for my specialty work, the brain damage, like you're fine, mate. Like you can calculate stuff, you can probably remember stuff after some training, so you should be fine. No worries. Meanwhile, back to Titan Quest. We're actually about to find the Gorgons. 5 skill points on use here too. That's one of what we get from let's see, side quests: Silicon Raiders and Grieving Widow. They don't know where you very well. I tell them to watch you what they change their mind. Out of water. Well, that's true. That's true.
Listen to me.
Okay, let's spend those skill points. Hold it. So what we want? We want more defensive ability. Probably will be good. Can get this total speed, chance to avoid projectile. Okay, I'll take it. I get the Psionic Beam to maximum and Psionic Touch. More damage from Distort Reality. Let's get more damage for Distort Reality. I'm using it quite often too. A little bit. Feels so bad about not killing them, the skeletons with the life drain again. Maybe I should like spend more intelligence points. Let's do it. 5 more points. 10 more points into intelligence. Let's got my vitality modifier to 2.95. 2.95. And it was on 285, so 0.10 additional damage. Probably still not be enough to kill the skeletons with one hit. Yeah. Gorgons not a problem. But they didn't drop like bloody...
I can't believe it.
Can't believe it too.
Thank you, but goodbye.
You know what we want from the Gorgons, guys? This Stonebinders. Stonebinders cast, please. Please, game. Now it's a green item. No Stonebinders there either. 3 bars away from leveling up. So why is it important to one hit this way? I mean, like a lot of attacks don't one hit from a range melee, but attack speed solve that. If your main skill for damage, you meant to stack cast speed instead. That's not gonna solve it. That's not gonna solve anything. The attack speed actually not gonna do anything. First of all, I can't stack it, mate. You know, like I'm absolutely what are I gonna do for attack speed here? Like there's nothing I can change to incorporate attack speed to this build. That's like one problem, and a big one. I can instead of vitality damage, maybe I can give him the Star of Evening with some attack speed bonus in completion. That's like, but we're losing 20% of vitality damage. Still like a 25% bonus in completion attack speed, not gonna like change much of it. So if you want like change, we want like attack speed at least on 200 here, right? Now I'm asking why you need like a one shot instead of casting twice. If your casting skills and cast speed is way to go. Sharder is like instance expected to max because it's cooldown, mate. It's like 4 seconds cooldown. Will I wait like another 4 seconds to kill them? I mean, we technically can kill them with Life Drain plus Dark Covenant, Distort Reality, but Distort Reality have even a higher cooldown, 8 seconds. So it's like not really main a damage dealer. It's a secondary attack to get a health, really. It was a main damage dealer in an epic difficulty. It was killing everything like in one hit. Even if Frost Giants, you know, the Chalky one, were killed by one hit with Life Drain. But now, right? I mean, there was like. It all was going to that my life drain will be not as efficient on legendary as it was on epic. I knew it because it's have like 295 only vitality damage here, and we need like huge modifier to it in order to be able to kill the stuff on legendary difficulty with its increasing health. But still, like I feel it's a little bit awkward. I mean, we're killing like normal stuff over here, more or less, but the skeletons not dying from one hit anymore. The green item didn't hit those guys with my life drain when they were staying inside my aura. If only I have like better average damage here, DPS, I don't know, for my auto attack. Okay, and then never used, by the way, back in the day, the Terran, that was like so OP, it was like stupid. Now Beams like just as OP. Also, I've like never really felt the need to for the much health still. The Terran has like 3 helmet balls each, like an AoE, and I agree it was better than a Beam. Is now because like most things got hit with the three AoEs. You know, like it's probably will be like Beam or Terran attack would be actually good like for elemental damage. The problem with this build that we actually need to get close and intimate with enemy before attacking them to get to hit them with like necrosis, right? And when we get like close to them, like life drain is just like killing everything around you very fast. Even probably faster, not probably, faster than you going like and killing stuff like around the psionic touch with a beam attack. But yeah, if you can hit the enemy in a distance with a beam or a Terran attack, and can like one hit them, of course it will be like better option than like life drain too. Except we can't.
Hold on there. Whatever you do.
We need to get close here. Oh, okay, at least we kill this guy with life drain.
That thing.
We sent a scouting.
No challenge. Yeah, Terran is still good. It's just like nowhere near as good as before. Never use it. Like never use it. Maybe like someday in the future we're gonna get a build. Oh no, water! Bloody hell! We're gonna get a build with the Terran attack. Terran attack. I mean, will the Terran attack will be better than the Psionic Touch for this build? The answer is no, right? The answer is no. We getting like additional vitality damage from the Psionic Touch here as well. So we truly need some like elemental build. Maybe try the Elementalist, a Nature Mastery plus of Nature Mastery, the Storm plus Earth Mastery. All right. Except they don't have the Terran attack. Never mind. Never mind. Maybe Spirit plus Earth Mastery. That's what we want. Yeah, now the 3 balls have a fixed angle, so it's a hit. To hit all the 3, you need to get close to you. But that's like it works well with a shield as well. I feel like a beam should be better, but maybe not for this melee range build. When you say like a chill build like yesterday, I mentioned that the first thing I got in my mind is like the icicles, right? The icicles, whatever. The ice shards, you know. So you're not like you're relying on any of your attacks from after attacks, I mean, but rather to cast a spell continuously. Okay, guys, the Hydra. Hydra is real. Well, we didn't kill the Hydra fast. It was like 4 seconds or something. Not cool. Not cool. And no loot from it, is there? Oh, come on. Yeah, I feel like the beam should be better, but I may really read that. Let's get this quest done.
It seems.
Jesus Christ, really? For some reason, I thought like we need to turn a quest after killing Hydra. Really? Come on, brain. Dude, like... Got elite.
Hail! If you see our troop.
Yeah, now we're gonna turn the quest. Gonna run back twice. Oh well. We're gonna do what we're gonna do.
You were in the swamp after the scouts get back.
Yeah, like 1 bar away from 69. And how much skills we actually need to get back to where we were? I need like 4 skills over here for Dark Covenant and Inertia Power. Alright, 4 skills here. And Dream Mastery, 2, 6, 7, 9, and 4 over here, 13, and 4 over here, 17 skills yet. We did replace it, the shard, the legendary crystal of Erebus, which is giving me +2 to all skills for more of resistances. That's why we're missing some skill points. Yeah, so Beam definitely does more damage in terms of the bonuses such as the flood damage, boost, and extra attack. Tyrion fires 3 bolts that do 105 damage each. So the big thing is the overlapping area, which is area 2 meters. But as the close range with the area overlapping is possible, Tyrion has the better DPS. The beams is certainly better at range that not even a discussion in my opinion. Obviously we share you choose you have fast clear. Have fast clear. But for Tyrion attack you need to care about the attack speed, right? You need to get some extra additional stuff for your attack speed. While for the beam you just pick it up and go nuts on your DPS. You already have 200 bonus attack speed right away. I honestly don't know, mate. Like I said, never have experience with a Tyrion attack to begin with. Can't say how good it is, how good it will be. You have a valid points about it's been a good area in close range. Oh, the legendary finally. Finding some item here. And level up. Finally level up too. Should go this way. The problem also is my live drain I mentioned before. Back into live drain discussion. That currently we're getting this +40 to 43 vitality to damage from my gloves, but I'm probably gonna replace them later on to get my bleeding resistance a little bit higher with the Freya armlets.
Ah, I shall.
That's also the thing. Okay, skill points. I'm gonna improve my psionic touch here. Right, improve damage from distorted reality. Maxed both of them out.
Once I sell everything I've got, I'm setting sail for some island that's never seen a
Prison
monster.
slow resistance.
Milos,
7.
Athena, watch us all.
I beg of you, tell Keys.
Despicable rat attack. How did they even grow this the rats of such a size and inside the temple? Something very suspicious was going on there, is it? Okay, more Gorgons, more chances for me to not get the Stonebinder calves. The rats can grow a lot when you feed them well. they fed them extremely well, looking at that size. they even like stop like moving on 4 legs and you know, take the next step in evolution by walking on day 2. There was like definitely some hardcore stuff happening to those rats. Have you seen the African kangaroo rats? Never, no. Nope. No, never. The mind clearing rats too. I mean, we can Google them right now. I know the capybaras. I know the capybaras. They technically also rats, is it? Okay, the 4-5 Toast Hermit rodent with okay. So what about the kangaroo rats? Are they walking on 2? Oh, they're walking on 2 legs. Really? Really? So that's why I kangaroo rats. As the guinea pigs. Necrosopia, basically with the way Terran works now is the bigger the target, the larger the jump of the enemies is better. A large targets of the clumps will get you hit as all 3 area at close range. Normally as a mage you want to kill at distance, but if you actively wanting to make use of the shield, then close range is a positive for Therion. Back in the days when Therion was a homing bolts, shield wasn't even like used as a debuff. Anything like really got to you, nothing really got to you, as to say. It's why Oracle was like the best in installed a DPS mage. The shield was defensive. Yeah, so why did they remove the auto targeting? I actually think the auto targeting is something like really good. Like take for example a Grim Dawn. If I believe like every skill you fire in them, there in Grim Dawn has like auto targeting system. So like a really fan of that. Don't worry about like getting the right angle to hit the enemy. Okay, so fan of Toxicus, by the way. This is one place when you can technically got a chance to meet the Toxicus the Murderer. Not that it is any problem for this build. Not at all. Shouldn't be, at least. Okay, more Gorgons without armbands. Yeah, because it was like deemed too powerful, but then they added the beam, so it seems like the pointless nerf, especially when the solution made the ability so much worse. Reducing the strength of the homing would be like the way to go by removing it. Yeah, like I don't feel like any of the nerfs that been recently were like well balanced for Titan Quest. Okay, so they did they did nerf the wolves. They did nerf the wolves like a year ago, but we like tested and I didn't saw any difference between like clearing speed of nerfed wolves and not nerfed wolves. I remember we actually even have like some video on Twitch about that, I believe. 20 minutes long or something. But like a nerf with the Shankpo bomb, right? That AoE skill from Naden Mastery, which was like also OP, and they like they nerfed it like, into the ground. Unless you have like 200 more than 200 intelligence, which is like impossible for most of the build. Unless you like run in Rune Mastery, which is where we're doing on Contemplator. Oh, not a Contemplator, but it was Rune Master plus Naden Mastery. Unless you run in Rune Master's huge like bonuses to your intelligence. Really hard to get like over 2k intelligence for your build. And yeah, like the bomb was doing like absolutely almost no damage if you don't have as much of intelligence as that. So their nerf was like, okay, they make the skill less OP, but at the same time they just make it useless, more or less. We did have like use for it, but there was like many bad points about bomb. It was like flying very slow compared to like any other skills like lightning skills from Storm Mastery. It's just like gonna take ages to for the bomb to fly, and if you miss the target, if you didn't hit the target with the bomb, it's gonna lie on the ground for a couple of seconds before exploding. And usually you're gonna clear the enemies during those couple of seconds already. So like basically wasted the skill. Guess the same story was with the Terran attack.
Welcome, Derda City Soul. Once will I did not be.
And guys, do you think the nerf of Psionic Beam incoming? Now the chat like started talking more about how OP it is. Some people are gonna bring it to other channels. I hope they're not gonna nerf it. No nerfs. Hold a second. Have some message here. Okay, that's actually a spam this time around. Yeah, once the spell doesn't one shot, it's kind of useless. If I have like to follow up with my stuff, which is like would one shot anyway, why even like use the skill? So my Storm Dream, I had the issue with the lightning spell. It was great until it stopped at one shooting. Well, it's probably still would be like able to one shoot if you use the Squall first, right? It's an awesome message. Dude, the two scam spam messages from my cell network operator, and just today I was talking about how they reduced the amount of those spam messages. since the war started. What the hell? But yeah, like it's not only about when it's coming to the bomb. It's not only about like it's not one shooting anymore. You can complement the bomb with a different spell to finish what you started. The problem is like it's super slow. You know, like first of all it's flying like that arc. It's taking like a couple of seconds to reach the enemy. It's like really slow flying, and then if you not hit the enemy, activation gonna wait like a couple of seconds for it to activate as well. So kinda in current meta, when you want to kill as fast as possible, when the cleaning speed is what matter the most for most of the builds. That skill became just like irrelevant. Well, irrelevant for most of the build. We still had like a decent use for it in my Esoterist. I finally remember how the name of the class. So Esoterist still was able to use it efficiently. Efficiently because first of all we were running with the Mjolnir, and Mjolnir had that light chain attack on it, right? The passive life chain, and the bomb actually can transmit weapon effects. So every time we would drop the bomb, it would also like use the life chain or chain lightning. Do it like light chain is a little bit different. Chain lightning, right?
This cannot be opened.
Cannot be open. So it was useful for Esoterist, but Esoterist also had like around 2k intelligence when you spin my rune weapon skill. So the damage from that bomb was greatly enhanced. Yeah, the thing is like skill aren't the balances for use anyway. They like the balances for what is deemed normal damage levels. Those people aren't one shooting. So using the skill to weaken it makes sense if you like stuff isn't a one shooting. For use if it is not like a one tap, it's reducing the clear speed and therefore has no value for us. Yeah, I mean,
aha, yes.
I do agree with that. I mean, some skills, like even if they're not one shooting, you can complement, like I say, with other skills. Like in our case, life drain plus distort reality. The problem a little bit have a little bit problem with cooldown here as well, but also on another hand, like a lot of enemies, like as mentioned, dying from one shot of your staff, right? And there's a lot of attacks recently, especially with Naden Mastery. Naden Mastery, the Gandhi favor, and also AoE left click mouse attack. So why use a skill when you can like just left click everything to death with that area? Dude, like remember the recent Spellbreaker, guys. So Spellbreaker, we didn't have like any area there whatsoever, like real area. But it was still like where I go in like and killing everything with my auto attacks super fast. Do I want like spend the time of like using some skill which is like not guaranteed to kill, or just like one tap everyone with auto attack? I guess the answer here is obvious. Okay, got this guy. Don't need to kill anything else here. Just jump back on the pot, on the fountain. Some health. Shaking the Yeah, exactly. My worker doesn't even care much of use for the case of the eruption of flame orb because beam destroyed everything. It's my conqueror building all over again. So left mouse click all the game and maybe drop a skill banner for bosses just for fun. At least a worker can go into his like stone form, you know, stone form eruption old combo. If you get like, for some reason you get like in real dicey situation. Don't have a stone form? Blasphemy. Blasphemy. Really? It's one of the best skills in the game. Probably after like one of the best survival skills. After oh my god. What is it called? The Nature Mastery. Bright Word. Actually, it's okay. So actually, it depends on the build you're playing. If you play an intelligent build and you can do a decent damage with your eruption, right? So there's makes sense to drop Stoneform eruptions combo. If you get yourself in a corner. The problem is the stone form. I actually had the stone form with my elementalist build, and that build was a pet build. Alright. I don't deal damage to the constructs, fuck. That build was a pet build. And you know, like I didn't have eruption. And I the one dicey situation I got myself with that build when we encountered Ductile. So like a Ductile ran at me. I put myself in stone form, Ductile killing my pets like in 2 seconds. And 2 seconds after I came out of stone form, and like, Ductile, hello there. Hello there. take 2 hit please and die. And that's what happened. So in that case, like, yeah, the stone form is actually not good at all. Stone form is something you can you know follow with. Okay, guys, the Automatoy here, we absolutely don't have like damage to kill him. So unleash the big guy. Come on, big guy. Oh, he's still alive, Nani. He's still alive. Come on, die. Stupid stun as well. Okay, that was decent. That was decent fight, guys. Didn't take me like 2 minutes to kill him. I think on epic difficulty it took me like more time to kill the guy. Yeah, we good. No challenge, almost. Yeah, I'm looking at the skill and thinking there's all a waste of time at the moment. The past dream image, who need them. Offensive spells like beam doesn't at all. Well or better. The fire nova for the buff perhaps, but enemies die so fast in the way. I do have like time for the wave to cast an expand outward. Actually, the Fire Knower kind of good skill. It's good against archers, right? And it's dealing decent damage as well if you have enough intelligence. Not enough to one shot, so maybe yeah. But you can set the buffing. Unleash the big guy again. This is how we're dealing with automatoes here. The only way to deal with them. The outsider. The dream image. That's like probably the worst like skill in the whole game, by the way. Dude, like absolute garbage. Like they need to do something with the dream image. First of all, they need like to improve its AI, right? So he's not like jumping all over the place. You know, with his hit and run tactic, and also they need actually to make its damage be proportional to damage of your hero, right? That will make it like actually decent. I imagine that dream image is the same as a simulacrum from that artifact, which should make it like even worse. The artifact it is. I'm gonna ignore the automatoes. Too much of a buzzer. Yeah, so weaker Squall I think gives them more damage, but honestly, if you clear it fast, the cast time is like and the expansion time is like of the skill could just be used to kill the archers to the with a beam. But like the expansion time is just happened instantly, I believe. At least I remember it's like been like super fast. I don't think we can talk about the expansion time that much. Maybe I'm misremembering thing. Could be I'm misremembering. I did enjoy that skill on my Ovener Walker. I did run into with my Ovener Walker. But it was like more for like when it came to legendary difficulty. So it definitely wasn't like stuff from normal difficulty. Some bats here. Yeah, the image is terrible. Indeed, tell me. 24 seconds lifetime, which is like on the very fast, is probably 18. So immediately annoying to use. It leashes to player far too tightly, just like outsider. Also, to say AI is like bad too much. Downtime, which like makes 18 seconds life even worse. But the problem is dream image. It's first of all it's not a pet. It's not a pet, so it's not benefiting from that pet damage. You just have like that constant damage, which is like not influenced by your own damage. So maybe like on normal difficulties, it's 419 damage would be something okay. Not really, but close to okay. But no, not on legendary. It's also not using like basically it does use some of your abilities. I remember my dream image was like using some buff or something, some spell of mine. Okay, yeah, I was using the image with my nature mastery, and dream image was using the Earthbind ability. That's like one positive thing that ever happened with me using a dream image. That it was casting the Earthbind. But I was running dream image with this guy, and he was doing nothing. He didn't even have like my auras, like Dacial aura and shit. Right, no life drain, no no distort reality, nothing. And without Dacial aura, my dream image was like dealing 0 damage to skeletons. It was so funny, except not. Honestly, I don't know if there's even a worse ability than that. I mean, there's this Soul Vortex, which is also not good. There's Soul Vortex. If we tried it out, it's just like so. I don't know, like really Life Leech. So we already have like huge amount of health gained from Life Drain. Solar Vortex for 4 seconds, which is like 2 seconds something on very fast, and 45 seconds cooldown. Gotta get you like a couple of 100 health leached from it. I don't know, it's also awful. Why are there so many automatoes? Give me some organic enemies. Come on, game. I can kill them with my distort reality at least. More or less. Yeah, it was okay to use the support spell, but who wants to cast a support pet every 18 seconds? It's just too short. It's actively used the maxed fire shield on a worker. I want like 90% absorption, so a reflect can kill me. It has like much longer duration, and even it's annoying as hell. I feel like those short durations are just old and bad game design. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Well, you tend so the shield has like what like half a minute, a minute duration. I can't even remember. I remember like back in the day, so I was like vigorously casting my shield, the flame shield, or the heat shield, constantly. And it was like so annoying, but at some point, like on my last builds, I just stopped like to bother. I just cast it like when there's some real danger, or getting that additional 15% physical resistance. Dude, even like even the herbal remedies with like what like 6 minutes 6 minutes duration. It's at this point for me it's like feeling like so short. 6 minutes. Yeah, okay, 60 seconds. So perhaps more like 48 and very fast. So yeah, that's what happened. The skills are so annoying to use, like you just stop.
This is locked.
Okay, there's more of Constructs fights like ahead of us. More Starks. Summon the Outsider. What you doing? Like, start killing them, dude. And that was a Telkin. Not a fast fight by any means.
I did not think a mortal could slay.
But we done with the Egypt difficulty, so we finished epic difficulty and got like to through the first act of legendary today as well. Not a bad stream for
Greetings. The scroll.
for today as well. Yesterday we got like 4.5 hours. Today 4.5.
It's
Already. It feels like there's still electricity here. Don't know for how long. But I think let's summarize what we've done with this build so far, and since we still have electricity, let's get to like Rogue Trader. We haven't played the Rogue Trader for at least like 4 days already, yeah? So let's get the Rogue Trader and maybe like Yakuza after that.
Where is that lazy boy? Oh, hello.
Dude, like there's a lot of stuff to sell before Rogue Trader.
Monsters will be here. What do you want? Quick, before I
There's
pack up.
the Hollowwood helmet here. It's not a bad one. This one is bad one. Wait, this is Hollowwood helmet for dexterity. This one for dexterity. That's the first time I see the dexterity Hollowwood helmet. Okay, we're gonna keep it. It's just like most of the dexterity builds actually not really benefiting from Hollowwood helmets, because most of my dexterity builds were about like piercing damage, right? And I want like piercing damage is I want the okay, we can benefit it like if I can put it like on level 15, right? And then we have the Tracker's Hood and the Hunter's Hood on level 37 and level 40 something too. But yeah, okay, we can use it. Never mind. Yeah, the Tracker's Hood. Before this skill set should all be like energy reduction or auto cast instantly if you have like mana and have toggled them to do so. Like why do you even bother with the auto cast? You know, like you just should like buff yourself, and they should like last like for the whole game session. Right. That probably will be the best like solution.
Goodbye. Okay,
Wait,
but
we
hurry.
don't need this one, do we? Vitality damage, attack speed converted to damage. Well, level 18. Not gonna be using it anytime soon.
Thanks.
Just careful where you put everything.
I put it over here. What about this? Can put it over here. Can put it over here. And have some glow slabs still left. Oh well, it's fine.
Yes.
So today we finished epic difficulty, came to legendary difficulty on this build. I was trying to change my items, I truly did, but we ended up with changing my demon blood here. We had the
Have you seen that good-for-nothing
we
servant?
had the Monkey King trickery with reduction to all resistances flat. We changed it for demon blood to get like my vitality to 80 and actually get some stun resistance. And we also changed the Crystal Firebus here. Instead of 2+2 to all skills, got more resistances on it as well. That's what we will did. I was trying to experiment with Freya armlets, but it's just giving me less DPS as a result. better. Okay, so better bleeding resistance, but we don't actually need the bleeding resistance right now. More or less, more or less. There's Manticore, the closest threat that can do a lot of bleeding damage. There's a maximum 0 sustain hours. All the recasting is just a pointless piece of work. It's not like mana is precious commodity, Satrum. Yeah, especially when you can use the potion every like 5 seconds or so. Unlike a Grim Dawn, actually the mana flow is early on at least important. Yeah, you remember we played that hardcore build, and we were constantly running out of mana, and my potions ran on cooldown. Skill-wise for this build, because we lost +2 to all skills, we don't have like some skills, or missing some skill points in some of those skills here. We did remove the vortex from a rooster. We did remove the dream image, distortion wave, and sorry, phantom strike. A little bit of a sneeze in here. That's what happened, and this is how my master is looking right now. Gonna continue filling those points tomorrow. Meanwhile, gonna take like 2 minutes, 3 minutes break here, refill a water cup, change the title, and we're gonna play the Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. It's a new, well, alpha version of the game. Alright, we're gonna continue. We just got to the last planet of the Von Malicious home world. So there's some question to do. That's the plan, guys. That's the plan. Wow, like... That's the first time in a while when we actually have a time for another game during the continuous session. Gonna meet you hopefully tomorrow with Titan Quest. Right, next